It's wife day! I mean patch day. I'm so excited! I can't believe I get to kiss Zero again in another patch. Happy patchments. Going hot with the red lipstick. Oh, you betcha, baby. Looks pretty good, except I think I smut. Did I fuck this corner up? God, I know how I got these scars. Alright, Wife Day, I'm so excited. I fucked that corner up. Main costume goal is still up. Shut up! No, it's not. What's this about a main costume? Don't worry about it. It didn't happen. Anyway, happy patch day. I need to make a tweet for this probably. Leo says make costume stream 500 out of 500. I don't know what you're talking about. That's crazy. Ooh, who would do that? Oh, I need to update. Okay, awkwardly, we're gonna be sitting here for like 30 seconds. I needed to, you know, update my Final Fantasy. Whoops-a-daisy. I can't believe I forgot to do that. Ah, it's fine. It's like a 3 GB update. Oh, that's fine. Yeah. My download speed's like 100 megabytes. Well, that FF14 is getting right now. It'll be done in no time. Gives you time to send this tweet that I forgot to send earlier. I've had a busy day. Updated some stream stuff, worked on some stream stuff, looked at some things in lieu of last night. I have $500 now. And it is the year of the rabbit, so. Anyway, what else was I doing? Grocery shopping, and did that too somehow. I also remembered to eat food today, so I think it's been a pretty productive day, all things considered. Oh right, I need to update my adventuring plate. All right. Perfect. Oh, wait. No, don't do that. Get rid of that. Alright, tweet. Link. Reply. And tweet. Perfect. We're all set. Remembering to eat food is big. He gets that 3% XP gain. True, true. Big facts. Big facts. That's important, you know. That 3%, it adds up after a while. There's also a new menu layout color theme if you like that from the live letter. Oh yeah, the blue one. I might. I feel like it might be like a little jarring. But you know. Eh. Though, on that note, actually, I could go grab the patch. We could start reading the patch notes. Because that's something that I have planned for today, too. I haven't looked at them. I like to save that for stream, because I think that's fun. Also, some of that stuff, and some of that stuff, like, I want to look at before I look at, like, a million other people saying a million other things. You know what I mean? Not that I think people are wrong, but I like having my own opinions. I'm a very opinionated lady. Mm-mm. So what's this about a maid costume? For those of you that are curious, last night, was playing Persona 4, 5, and there was a part with some maids, and I thought it was apt for me to mention, oh, I have a maid outfit, by the way. And then people were like, you should wear it for stream. And then I'm like, no, you think I'm gonna do that shit for free? $500. And then chat's like, bet. And I'm like, all right, fucking bet. I lost the bet, so now I get to wear a maid outfit. That's probably gonna be next week. I'm gonna make an announcement on Discord about it. But yeah, that happened. Woo. So that's what's going on. If you guys want to see me get gussied up, that's gonna be next week probably. I might take some pictures too. You know, put them someplace. People the main outfit seems, yeah. Yeah. Look, like I've always said, I'm just a weeb's wet dream, and I can't help it. I'm just built different. All right, let's get FF14. There we go. Raise up money real fast. I got $500 in 2 hours. So, you know. True. It was pretty good. Cash bucks always help. I mean, look, I did tell chat something I might do with the money. I hear it's the year of the rabbit, and I've always thought I'd look good in a certain outfit. So we'll have to see. I just love this patch because I could get to relax from hardcore raiding. Yeah, nice. I am Glad Rival. I am not much of a raider. I can't believe Sammy is selling out. Look, I'm not selling out. I'm just leaning into my strong points. Those strong points being, weebs love me, and you know what? Maid outfits are kind of cute. Like, I don't mind it that much. They're kind of cute, you know? The new music is so pretty. Well, you know what else is also pretty? I got an eep. Oh, ooh, wah, blah, blah. There we go. That's better. I got an eep. Look. I got an eep. Isn't she cute? I got an eep. Got it from the Mogul Tome event. I finally turned in my tomes. So I'm very happy with this. That also means Eris now has a sheep. Very happy about this. I like that the sheep wiggles too. Blighted Restoration just for that. You know, that's fair. I think this is like 8,000 scripts or something. That's way too much for me. I don't do that shit. I don't craft. That's for nerds. That's for nerds. I don't do that stuff. What's on my nerd glasses and nerd hat? Exactly. This is all about them chicken tenders and chicky nuggies. True. Big fat. Oh, hey. Rival, we're not friends. Small, so I give you a pat. Pog. I gathered so goddamn much. I got top 100 in my server twice. Damn. That's impressive. Can't wait to raid this week so we can track how fast our gear just in time for P8S proc. Nice. 6.3 MSQ? Nice. I do have been crafting. I ran out of jobs that I wanted to level. I'm not proud. Damn. Ah. I know the way. I know those ways. This is good. I like this. Alright. I guess if anyone wants to hang out, I'm going to be in Idleshire while I read the patch notes. So patch notes, come here. We'll do patch notes first. Then we'll do Heaven's Run, because I still haven't done Heaven's Run. So I'm going to do that, and then we'll move into MSQ. We probably won't finish the MSQ. We never do on the first day. But part of the reason is I'm also trying to give, give people time to catch up to MSQ, to where I am, or where I will be. So that, like, people don't get spoilered, right? Though I know plenty of you woke up at 4 a.m. to just, you know, blaze through the MSQ this morning. So... so it'll take me 6 hours. Gotcha. Take me 8 hours. Perfect. So about 5 Sammy hours? Yeah, pretty much. All right. Bring this bad boy over here. All right. Actually, I'll probably do it in all right. There we go. That. Perfect. With a 9-to-5 corporate slave job. Fair. Alright, so. Let's get into it. Oh, actually. I turned my volume down the other time, that's right. There we go. Dulcet sounds of Idleshire in the meantime. Alright, so, what's going on? Players can now die of an upper Lenotia. Finally? I wasn't even sure I didn't even know that we couldn't do this. But that's cool. I like the underwater shot. It's pretty. Glad that we can do that. Diving, I feel like, is kind of underutilized in FF14, so glad that we can do it in Lenotia. Wife, 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 wife. That's the most important thing about this patch, by the way. I don't care about the Paladin rework. I don't care about what they gave to Mechanist. I don't care about the dungeon or the raid or anything. You know who I care about? I care about her. I care this woman right here. This is who I care about. Wife. God, I love Zero so goddamn much. So, happy about that. Do it for her. Hell yeah. And my son. And my daughter. And that guy. And, they appear to be in Garlemald, which is kind of poggers. It looks like we're going there for the MSQ. I know I'm gonna take the wife on a nice winter wonderland date and be like, so this is the brutal shell of a civilization destroyed by monsters and well, monsters, like a lot of monsters, both human and not. And Zero will be like, reminds me of home. So, you know, it's gonna be great. Once more onto the Void is that. Those are all the quests. We don't need to pay attention to that. Then we've got Chronicles of a New Era. Oh, sorry. My bad. Character portraits have been implemented. Battle dialogue during the main scenario instance quests from the 3.x patch series. So that's cool. We got character portraits. It is very fun. I'll like it a lot. We have Graha being the absolute biggest dweeb that we've ever seen. I love my boyfriend. What a guy. We also have Ephemeral. Hopefully she doesn't get murdered, because that's what always happens to them. But she's pretty cool. Also, we have Cryle. Cryle. So that's good. I love his frickin' silly backpack. His stupid little backpack. And new side story quests. Which I think this ties into the little glooby guys from the quest that I still have yet to do. We might do that next week. Because you like these little glooby guys. Then it's the one about the Void, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So, looks like it continues that. Continues that little quest line. Speaking of quest lines, Tataru's Grand Endeavor is a thing. What is it? I don't know. But I believe I get to be extremely sexy if I do this quest. So we're going to do it. Also, Island Sanctuary has a kind of like an update. There is a bit to it. Oh, I bet that's what Tataru's Grand Endeavor. I bet that's exactly. I bet it's Island Sanctuary shit. All right. Okay, fair enough. Do you do the Sky Pirate raids to continue the Tataru story? I've already done them. That's fun. Yeah, there's new Island Sanctuary stuff, which I need to go check that out because I'm excited. It's my favorite maid streamer on this half. I'm going to fucking maid you, bit. Shut up! There's new custom deliveries. I still have not touched that. Sheep? There's an eep. Look at the little eep. Other questy stuff. Chose a new fun adventure. New game plus mode, right? Deep dungeons now have a little special icon on them. Look at that. So will field operations. Which, like, this is one thing I want to say. And variant dungeons. Oh God. Okay, this is a thing I want to talk about. When I heard that they were like when I heard like stuff like this was happening. Oh my God. Holy fucking shit. They actually made icons for different type. Oh, I'm getting healed. Adorable. They actually made different kinds of icons for different kinds of stuff. You know, when I started playing this game like 2 years ago, 2 years ago. And I was like, the blue quest system is really bad. And then everyone was all like, it's not that bad. You just have to do all of them at once. Why would you do the MSQ when you could unlock 80 million blue quests? And I'm like, shut up. And people were like, a lot of you weren't there for those times, but they were very trying times in my life. It was insane how much people argued with me about that. I was like, what those things that like happened in like my early days of playing FF14, where people would just argue with me about the stupidest shit. I like to think it's before I dominated chat fairly enough, right? Now you guys are subservient and obedient, and that's pretty good. But you know, before that, it was pretty bad. But hey now, what are you saying? You wouldn't want to be dominated by a hot pink-haired lady? I ain't no one's servant, excuse you, please, please. How best to undercut this? No, wait, Kiki, don't get strategic. I don't want to be dominated by anybody. Oh, okay, that's fair. Subservient and obedient stares at the donation bar we bullied you into. I don't know what you're talking about. What's that? Anyway. I'm joking, of course. Anyway. But people argued about this stupid shit. All the time. And it was just so ridiculous. And look, they finally added different icons for different stuff. Now, this is not perfect, of course, right? These are just like dungeon entrances. You get like the Sylvan, Subterran, the field operations, blah, blah, blah. You got for like Eureka, Bojin, Zadnor, stuff like that, right? House of the Dead, Heaven on High. But this is a good sign. This is a really good sign that they might be updating other things, like actually taking a look at the blue quests. They're probably doing this and seeing like, oh, do people mind how it looks? Do people mind it? No? All right, we're gonna rework some stuff. And they totally should. They totally should. The blue quest whole system sucks. It's terrible. It's awful. So I'm really happy that they're actually adding new icons to the map. That's a good sign. I hope it continues. Oh, I'm gonna mess up my screen switching. Oh, damn. I really love that they're going back and making older content better. I know, it's so nice. Quality of life changes gives me hope the big update of 7.0 won't just be graphics engine. No, there's been a lot of great quality of life changes that they're trying to do here, and I fully support this. I fully support that. A location or destination of a quest is not in a city, the open field, the quest icon will now display on the map indicating the path to reach it. That is useful. That's useful. It'll be possible to reach unique areas following the quest map icons. Are supported at this time. So only 6.1 and 6.3 supported. Support quests for patch 6.0 and prior will be implemented in future updates. That makes sense. They're starting this new system of kind of helping you direct you to where the quests are, which is helpful. The Chronicles of the New Era quest by Hardly Known, the Gift of the Archmagus will no longer be available. Oh, were those weapon quests? Hi, Battle Fries, what's up? Happy Wife Day, happy Patch Day. Journal entries for the Crystal Mean and Studium Delivery quests. Oh, new journal entries, nice. Now displaying fishing locations and bait requirement. Furthermore, the fishing quest collectibles now indicate the necessary collectability rating. Nice, that's good. Quality of life. Doing quests previously classified as side quests of the journal have been separated into the following categories. Ooh, Hildebrand, excellent. And the Chronicles of Light, I don't know what that is. Weapon enhancement side quest, that's good. Records of Unusual Endeavors? I don't know what that is. Side story quests. Huh. Tribal quests previously classified as side quests have been moved to the tribal quest category. Nice. Wandering Minstrel quests classified as side quests have been moved to the more Donin side quest category. Ah. I'm all caught up to Hildebrand, yep. Deep Dungeon requests are now Unusual Endeavors. Okay, they're Unusual Endeavors. I got you. That's probably for like, deep dungeons and like the Criterion dungeons and like all that stuff. I would assume. We fixed at 50. This was really made to compensate for the unanticipated increase in difficulty caused by value downscaling in... Oh, they're downscaling values. Okay. New items are available for the bicolor gemstone trader. Yep. New treasure maps. That's cool. The shipping gymnasium are gone. So it looks like more treasure stuff too, which is very good. No more level 70 players killing Odin. Good. Sup, Kekatar? Cool. Looks like a fight. Roulette wheel. That's all pretty normal shit, it looks like. Words for Excitron have been adjusted. Treasure maps have been adjusted. Yep. Alright. Have been added to... Oh! New symbols on company crests. That's cool. Look a godlike. Oh, there's a paw print. The furries are gonna have a field day with that one. New craftable items have been added to the company workshop. Nice. Been made to subaquatic voyages. Oh, nice. Maximum submersible rank has been increased. Excellent. Wars have been added for residential districts. Swag. Purchase via the lot. I need to buy a house. Been added to the housing classifications. Nice. Furnishing design contests have been added. Furnishing contest. There's a furnishing contest. Oh. Alright, look at that. Oh, there's a lemonade stand. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, these are pretty. Oh, I love him. I love the otter. Oh, these are, I need a house so I can put things in the house. I need a house so I can put stuff in it. Yeah, duh. These are cute. I really like these. These are really pretty. Otter fountain. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, portrait furnishings can be previewed. Huh. New orchestration roles, makes sense. Oh, have been added to the following ranks. Track numbers have been reassigned. Locals, ambient dungeons. Dungeons 2. Dungeons 2! Ha. Is that when the lottery opens up, Miri, or is that when it's like, decided? Dungeons 2, the sequel! New aquarium fish, yeah! Look at him! Look at him. I'm excited for the aquarium fish. New seed for flower pots. Morning glory. I'll give them some morning glory if you know what I mean. The Mandeville Golden Saucer. New prizes await for purchase with MGP. I think this is the big fucker. This is like the 4 million one. Yep. So there's a blimp. And of course, Sylph Step has been added to Leap of Faith, which I am so happy. Oh my god, yes. I am so damn happy we got a new Leap of Faith. They need to do more. They need to do more. Blackjack is only 4 million. It's only 4 million. They need to make more of these. I am not kidding. Make an Isleshire one. I would go fucking feral. Sylph Step is really cool though. I'm kind of glad they did this like foresty vibe. It's very cute. Following adjustments have been made to the gate schedule. Oh. One of the 3 listed gates will be held at times below. Every hour on the hour, Leap of Faith, Cliffhanger, Air Force One, hourly, Slices White Wind Blows, Leap of Faith. Huh. So, I guess a Leap of Faith is always in the mix, which is good. That's good. That's a nice step. Those adjustments have been made to Island Sanctuary. Oh, new Triple Triad cards for you card gamers. 2 new Sanctuary ranks have been added for total 12. A new Vision has been added. Ooh. New items exchange offered by the Horrendous Hoarder NPC. Nice, for Seafarer Cowries. New gathering points have been added. Oh! New gatherable materials have been added. Okay, range of gathering points that can be accessed has been increased. Nice, that's good. You gotta get like pretty damn close to them. The menu map can be configured to display the desired gathering. Oh, that is so nice. Thank you so much. That's good. Makes it easy to read maps. New sanctuary crafting recipe has been added. New produce has been added. Are those peppers? Nice. New animals. There's griffins. Damn. I need a griffin. Option to collect items en masse from the produce producer and the creature comforter is added. Ah, thank you. Oh, thank you. Holy shit. That's good. That's nice. Thank you. Just click one button. Position of change nicknames. Possible to free an animal from the pasture upon capturing another one. Animals at capacity. Ah. New landmark has been added. Is that a roller coaster? Can you make a roller coaster? All right, fair enough. Orchestration will now continue to play the selected song. Yep. Visiting friends isle players can enjoy tunes played from the island keeps orchestra. That's good. Mount music will be prioritized over orchestration music. Okay. New materials can be acquired from foraging expeditions. Good. Possible to dispatch foraging expedition from expedient area by pressing the Y button. Yep. New artworks, handicrafts have been added. Supply and demand menu can be sorted. Time has been added to the filtering option for supply and demand. Nice. Thank you. That's very good. Multiple conditions have now been selected for filter. Oh God, thank you. Oh my God, this is so much better. Honestly, I could come. This is great. This is a really good quality of life improvement. Like, not that the Island Sanctuary menu was bad, but the amount of sub-menu and sorting and going back and forth between menus, that got annoying. That really got annoying. And now we've got all these buttons up at the top. Ugh. We don't have to be swappy between menus and going back and forth and I could come. That's great. Very good. Very, very good. Current cycles can be viewed. Popularity, supply, and demand shift. Fucking thank God. Wow, alright. That's really good. That's really, really good. Squeenix, I could kiss you. Thank you. That's really good. Now you would just see it now. Oh my God. Now I don't have to be having two menus up and swapping between. Oh my God. Ugh. 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 It's great, honestly. Super good. I'm disgusting, God. No, this is really good. I'm very happy about this. You guys were saying quality of life patch. You are correct. This is the quality of life patch, for sure. Really, really digging it. Insufficient inventory now displayed red. Oh, thank you. Now display upon reload. Oh my God. Good shit. Oh my. Literally, it just keeps getting better. It just keeps getting better. Better and better and better and better. I can do so much more Tataru capitalism now. This is great. This is really good. I'm really happy about this. Way less of a pain in the ass to maintain things. Way less of a pain in the ass. No players have visited. Oh, that's nice. Hey, new hairstyles for Viera. What's the? Oh, that's funky. This is cool. So now we can have the side ponies now, and we can have. Is that the one hairstyle from Boja? That's cute. I'm glad they did that. They need to do more of that. They also need to let them wear hats. It's very nice. Also, I really like the slider. Oh, and Rothgars. Oh, did they get Rainmaker? Nice. Wow, that took a while. Cute. More of this too. More of this as well. This is a really fun. This is fun. I like this. Oh, there's a lot more than just these two? Really? They give you a lot more, like, hairstyles? Nice. Very good touch. Oh, duty support has been added for, it looks like all the Heavensward patch stuff. Oh, not all of it, but the end of it, and then the patch stuff. Excuse me, that's good to hear. Looks like they'll start in Stormblood next then, which, excited. Oh, cute. Wondrous Tales? Oh, I need to do more Wondrous Tales apparently. Noctis? Oh my god, he does look like Noctis. Free trial now includes the single player dungeons all the way. Fuck yes. I need to do more Chloe stuff. This is great. This is very good. Now you can take your Stoll on a date to the library. Woo! Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Following duties have been activated. Pandemonium Abyssos? Huh? Oh. You mean stuff that you can queue for? Oh, added to... I'm dumb. I'm dummy. They can show up on Tails. Right. Alright, fair enough. Fox Hollows. On exchange for Fox Sleeves. Unreal. Your Unreal levels will be available in major patch message, and I'll display the following affiliate. Okay. Oh, a new... Oh, hey! We can call people. We can... Excuse me, Excuse me, my wife's calling me. To the library. Oh, hi. Hello, everyone. You're wonderful. Guys, I have to sit down. I have to sit down. This is important. Oh no, that isn't... I need a bench! I need a bench! I need a bench! I need a bench! This is important! How does Eris sit now? I need to know! That's normal. Oh! Now I can sit up all proper and stuff. Look at that. Look at that. A proper Eris. Oh, she got her hands nice and folded in her lap. That's cute. Oh. Huh. So you can kind of like lean in your chair? Okay, I kind of like that one too, actually. Have your hand on the table and like lean on the chair? Okay. Interesting. Okay, okay. And then that's normal. That's normal. That's cool. I like that. So they added 2 new sitting poses. All right. You can like sit crooked. Huh. So the canon era sitting pose is probably still gonna be this. This is generally probably how she still sits, with her leg crossed like that. That's cool though. All these sit poses are unique to each race. Huh. That's really cool. Okay, huh. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Very good change. They should do more of that. They should add more C poses. I'm gonna go back to being dead outside again. They should add more C poses. And, oh, right. Wait, that didn't do that right. Okay, perfect. Oh, I see what the problem is. Okay. Alright. Anyway. Me and my alt Rose. Good alt. 10 out of 10 alt. Very pretty. And C-pose on the chairs too. Leave it shot, always, baby. No, that's cool. I like that. They need to do that more. They need to give us, that's a good name. Oh, do you think so, Rose? I can't help but to think of Eris. What do you mean? What do you mean by that, Battle Fries? What's up? But, they need to do more with, like, just pose changes. Because, personally, for character's sake, for my little writer brain, for my little OC brain, letting people have a variety of, like, weapon stance poses, sitting poses, standing poses, things like that is really helpful so that you can get to feel like your character is, so you get to feel like your character is, like, who they're supposed to be, you know? Eris with the very, like, prim and proper hands and lap pose, I would never pick that for her, but I'm sure some Rows would want that. I'm sure some Rows are very proper. Eris is not proper, right? So, like, it's a cool detail. I like it a lot. It helps you, like, get into your character. Because that's what, I mean, that's what a lot of people do in this game. Also, roleplay potential. That's very cool. I like that a lot. Do more of that. New pose available for, oh! Umbrella pose? Well, I mean, don't mind if I do. Oh, Eris looks so powerful. Oh, I love this. This is great. Very good. So powerful. Excellent. We love to see it. Anyway. I'm hilarious. Battle system. Right. Right. Paladin. So this is the part where some people are going to lose their minds, I'm sure. But I mean, all of you that know me, you know me that I don't play Paladin. So I don't really know what any of this is. So hey Paladin mains, is this good or bad? Increase physical damage dealt to 25% to increase damage dealt by 25%. Oh, okay, so it's all damage. That's cool. Duration's been reduced from that looks like a good thing, right? Riot Blade reduced. Combo potency also reduced. So their damage got nerfed there. Recast time has been reduced from 3 to 2. That's good. Paladin has a burst phase. Okay. The change for blocking incoming attacks to reduce damage taken. Okay, that's good. Prominence, the amount of MP recovered has been. Combo bonus grants Divine Might. Oh, okay. Goring Blade now functions as follows. Delivers an attack potency of 700. That's good. Yeah, that's strong. This weapon cast does not share recast timer with other actions. Alright, recast time has been 2.5 to 60 seconds. Okay. All party members near. Okay, that simplifies that, yeah. Nerfed on the damage there. Grants Divine Might again. Holy Spirit. With the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Increased damage. Increased the potency for that. Potency increased to 450 while the effects of Divine Might. Ah, okay. Might be the effect of Divine Might will prioritize over Requiesce cast when under the effects of both. Alright. Reduced, okay, a nerf on the damage. Reduced. This looks like a minor. Looks like a nerf there, but a buff here to make up for that. What's been reduced from Holy Circle. Under the effects of Divine Might. Okay, does more damage if you're Divine Mighted. Atonement. Reduced damage. A lot of damage reduction. Once he's been reduced from 1,000 to... Ooh. Now 900 while the effects... Okay, okay. I think I kind of see how this is working. For 50 second and remaining all enemy. Okay, so it kind of feels like the idea behind Paladin is now more of burst windows and like hitting those windows. Kind of like how Gunbreaker has its like a rip and tear shit, right? That's kind of what it feels like, but its overall damage was nerfed to compensate for like this increased in like buff buttons and like burst buttons. You know what I mean? I think. Blocking coming attacks to reduce damage. Yep, nice. Potency's been increased. From 50 to 60, or that's a nerf. Well! Willibert, happy patch day, happy wife day. Love to see it. How is your beautiful face? How's the talk show? What were you guys up to? Thanks so much for the raid. I super appreciate it. I hope you're all having a fabulous day because it made my day a bit more fabulous. I'm Zoomy or Sammy or Sam. You're Zoomy. I call myself Sammy. Oh my god. I mostly play JRPGs, including Final Fantasy XIV. I'm currently getting through Persona 5.
The
and Final Fantasy
part
13.
for we alone.
Happy Void Wife Day, Zoomy.
Void Wife Day. Thank you so much. Welcome. How are you guys?
Number.
And Will, thank you so much for the 29 months. Did you know that 20 plus 9 equals 29, which is a lot of months? Thank you so much, buddy. How's it going? How's my favorite Willibert? For those of you guys that don't know extra credits, yes, the extra credits, the YouTube history people, and also game design people, they do that too. It's very fun. My friend Will runs her Twitch channel here, and they are super awesome, super recommended. Also Final Fantasy XIV fans. Hell yeah. Sammy Zoomy 97. Yeah. So good. Hell yeah. That's awesome. And Zaram, thank you for the 101 biddies too. Very poggers. We're just looking over the patch notes right now. I'm gonna do the Heaven's Trud stuff and then move on to the MSQ. So, no, not doing any spoilers yet. But, I don't know if you've seen the patch notes yet, Will. There's a lot of really good stuff in here. Like, a lot of really, really nice stuff. A lot of quality of life changes. Island Sanctuary is so much better. Oh my god. Hi, Grass. Look, we're gonna get the mainstream. Oh my god. This patch is a winner. This is a very good patch. Purely just from quality of life changes, this patch fucks. This patch fucks. That's what it does. They buff both of your healers. Really? I need to look at that. Yes, the Goring Blade, Holy Spirit, Requisite combo, then use your sword O stack? Yeah, I think so. We're looking at the Paladin changes. I don't play Paladin, so I don't know what's going on, but like, trying to interpret it like I would a cryptic letter that like the Zodiac Killer left me. That's kind of what we're doing. Kind of wild. Why did they increase MP con? Wait, does that mean Dark Knight's not the only tank that uses MP now? Holy shit! Oh, it increased to 700, damn. Holy shit, look at that! Look at that! I'm impressed! A Paladin used MP before? Never mind, I'm dumb. No, MSQ, I need to lurk, but I can't wait to hear about Zuni patch thoughts. Oh, I will have many thoughts, you betcha. But you get some rest. Thank you so much for the raid. I super duper appreciate it. Thank you, buddy. Blade of Valor. MP has been increased. Yeah, okay. Huh. A bonus of damage over time has been removed. Divine Magic Mastery. Grants Divine Might. Right. Huh. Well, that is a hell of a rework. That is a hell of a rework. Now it's more like Gunbreak without all the OGCD weaving from the looks of it. From my interpretation, it plays like Gunbreaker, where it's about burst windows and damage, while keeping yourself at, like, high health, right? But you're all about switching off of, like, your like, Divine Might to your Requiscate? All about switching back and forth, like, between those, like, modes of, like, burst windows. While, like, Gunbreaker weaves their OGCDs together to make, like, this, like, kind of string of attacks, where Paladin's more like, boom, boom, boom. It's a bit more rhythmic, maybe is the right way to put it. Somewhere between Gunbreaker and Dark Knight, yeah, I would compare it to that, too. Kind of like Dark Knight's damage, but I mean, Dark Knight does a lot of damage right now, so... Grand Paladin didn't get the chance to spend MP until it gets its heal 58. First damage spell 62. Oh. So interesting. That's really interesting. I should play Paladin. It'd be unique to have a perspective on Paladin that never played the previous Paladin. Well, let's look at it right here. Warrior. Defiance has been reduced. Oh, that's a buff. Okay. Barrier effect duration has been... Did they buff Warrior? Did they make Warrior tankier? Did they make Warrior tankier? Why? Why did they make Warrior tankier? They needed more healing! They did! What the fuck? Who on the dev team? Who on the dev team is a Warrior main? On God. Who is all like, don't mind me adding buffs to Warrior? What the fuck? I mean, that's fine, I guess. I know one Warrior main that's gonna be happier. I love being a healer. I'm sure you do. But like, 30 seconds? That's a lot. That's a lot of, 30 seconds is a lot of time. Oh my God. This is weird. Did Warrior need this? I don't think so. Does this make Warrior overpowered? I also don't think so. That's just, Huh. How's the V8? Delicious. Letter number drink. I'm not drinking V8. I don't have a sponsorship. Alright. Warrior's OP in dungeons and that's about it. Yeah, I mean, Warrior's strong in a lot of PvE content. Not really the raids, because Warrior's damage suffers. But like, yeah, I don't think this made them OP or anything. I'm just like, why? Somebody on the dev team just be like, I think Warriors need more healing. And just... But, yeah, I don't know. Like, I think this is probably okay. They might need to buff some of the other... I mean, it looks like... I can't tell if Paladin really got buffed, per se, but it looks like Paladin's a bit more streamlined. Streamlined and a bit more on, like, I guess I can't really say if it does more damage or not. I can't really say that. Well, let's see. Grit. Recast has been reduced from 3 to 2 seconds. Alright, yeah. Cool. Small buff, Gunbreaker, 3 to 2 seconds. Yeah, Royal Guard, Grit, and Defiance have all been... Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Because that was, Iron Will, too, yeah. So, alright. I think Gunbreaker needs to get looked at, though, honestly. That's just a tank stance, yeah. I mean, that's it. Monk, Riddle of the Earth. Recast time has been increased from 30 to... Whoa! Oh! 3 stacks. Each stack reducing damage. Oh, has been changed to reduce damage. Okay, action charges have been removed. Oh, monks can heal? Huh. Regularly restoring HP with a Q potency of 100. Yeah. Kakatar hates this change. That's the riddle. Why did we make this change? Yeah, I don't know. It's like a heal now. Like a damage reduction and heal, right? Instead of giving you charges that reduce damage at like one at a piece, right? So instead of blocking damage, it kind of blocks damage and heals. Yeah, that's what it looks like. A third eye thing to a long CD self-heal mitigation? Yeah, a little bit. Ridiculously strong rates in part 2 to old riddle. I can see that. Life Surge. Recast time has been reduced from 45. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, Bard got buffed. Did Bard get buffed? Oh. For self and nearby party members? Oh, they got nerfed. Or butt. Increases HP recovery via healing actions. 2. Increase HP recovery via... Oh, nearby. Ah, okay, I missed that. Yeah, so that's a good buff. Yeah, it's a party-wide thing. That's good. That's good. Much better, actually. That's good. I understand the reduction then. Hi, Mechanist. What happened to you? Last round, buff. Nice. Hypercharge. 5 stacks of overheated. Yes, yes, yes. From 8 to 10 seconds. Perfect. Love that. Fucking finally. Wildfire can be stacked to max above 6 times. Oh. Ricochet potency's been increased. Nice. Heated Slug. Nice. Nice. Good. Damage buffs. Marksman Mastery. The increased potency for Heated Clean Shot has been changed. Nice. That's really good. Mechanist damage buffs. That's what we'd love to see. Green walls cannot be executed while dancing. Thank God. Oh, and shield sum. Oh, perfect. That's amazing. The actually really good quality of life buffs for Dancer. That's really nice. That you can like boop that while you're dancing. That's great. That's really good. I like that a lot. Size. Oh, got buffed. Nice. 40 seconds. Phlegma D's nuts. Oh, a lot of Sage buffs. All right. 5 seconds across all the phlegmas, yeah. Adder Sting. The barrier granted by Yuki's prognosis to itself is complete. Ah, okay. That's nice too. Eh. That's good. It just makes that a little bit better. It makes your phlegma a bit stronger. Prognosis change is huge, yeah. I mean, White Mages could be happy with their, you know, buff here, but Sage kind of winning this in terms of healer buffs. That's really good. That's really strong. Oh, new actions and traits have been added. Release Iron Will. Cancels the effect of Iron Will. Bulwark? Huh? Block incoming attacks for 10 seconds. Enhanced Rec was cast. Grants the effect of Confiteor ready. Okay. Release Define. Did they make new buttons for tanks? To turn off their tank stance? Oh, it just changed. It's blue! Did they update the effect of this? They totally did. That looks way better. That looks really cool. Yeah, I think that's different too, actually. I like the stomp, that's good. Yep, alright. That's cool. And they have different sound effects too, like that. Nice. Alright. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, my screen was horribly split up. You guys couldn't see that, could you? Yeah, oh well. Whoops. I like it. Suits, hell yeah. Alright, back to the patch. Mechanist dismantle, lower target's damage dealt. Is that a new ability? Is this a new ability? They just gave Mechanists a new ability? Because that's a debuff. Lowers target's damage dealt, yeah. An old new ability, ah. I mean, 10% debuff is pretty good. So they buffed Mechanist's damage and gave them a new debuff ability. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. They should continue to buff Mechanist's damage, though. They should keep going there. Kind of wish they just treated them like a Black Mage or Samurai. Don't think they're going to. You throw a wrench at the boss's head and they do 10% less damage. Beautiful. That's great. Oh my god. Need to get my Mechanist up. Oh, physical, magical, and unique damage. That's unique, magical, physical. That's good. I like that. I now know what the fuck shit is. And that'll be displayed on the party list. That's good, actually. I like that a lot. Actually, see what those are. Now we can learn what we can block with Dark Mind, finally. True. Adds a little bit of skill into that aspect too. This is super for healers. Yeah, it's good for healers as well. Also DPS that want to use like a metal and the other one, the melee one. Even if those kind of go back and forth a little bit. Scene timers like things on Doom. Yep. Faint, thank you. No action icons have enlarged has been adjusted for certain actions. That's good. New dungeon. Woo! Level 590 or above. Nice. Party size limit 4 players. Yep. That's obviously in Garlemald. Excited to play it. Hidden. Hidden. Okay. The main city request speak with Water Minstrel and Old Charlian. Okay. Oh. Sophia Unreal. Mommy Unreal. Mommy? Damn. Mommy gonna be tough. More mommies will have fantastic mischief. Painfully Ishgardian man. No, there's another painfully Ishgardian man! He's back! Ah, right. Some 7 to 4. Improving stage weapons that are available to coffers that appear after Omega Alpha Escape. Yep, the new Alliance raid. Cute. 195. Return to the Phantom Realm. Don't know what that is. Is that a Eureka thing? Complete Nagalia. Dungeon interface has been updated. Oh, that's good. Deep Dungeon's getting updated for the new one that's gonna come out, obviously. Palace of the Dead. Carrion Potion. Okay. Saxophonets. Unreal and question mark. Okay. Drum cards extreme is moved from Raid Finder to Duty Finder. Power of the Echo. In the event all party members are incapacitated during the following trials. Storm's Crown. Oh! Storm's Crown extreme. Strength of the Echo's been added to Pandemonium. Huh. Interesting. Right. Item level. Al-Zadal's Legacy has been added. Question mark has been added to trials. And they really hammed up this question mark. What the fuck is that? What does it mean? The Biblos. Oh, they're just bosses. In instant dungeons. Ah, hey, Hydrus. Ascian Prime. Oh, target indicators. On a bunch of stuff, actually. Nice. Oh, PvP adjustments. Warrior. Shouldn't have buffed it. Salt and Darkness. That's probably fair. Aurora. That's also actually fair. They probably needed that. The bigger heal buff. Good, good. Ninja nerfs. That's what we like to see. Gross. God, they got Shukuchi? Shukuchi, right? I think so. Final Fantasia? Ah. Right. It's probably good. Ah, that's also probably good. Nice. Alright, is now an LB machine. Good. As they should be. Happy for them. Register for multiple duties simultaneously while registering for PvP via duty. Increase on health tax. So, is this saying that you can queue up with people now? Is that what this says? Players will no longer be able to register for multiple duties simultaneously while registering. Oh no! I misread that. So you can't register for PvP and other things. It's gotta be one or the other. I gotcha. Series 2 will end and Series 3 will begin! Griffin armor! This looks like good Paladin armor, but I don't have Paladin, so... But we do have Clockwork Castletown now. Really excited about that. Very glad we got another PvP map for Crystalline Conflict. Very happy about it. Oh, there's fake floors? That's great. That's a good gimmick. Hell yeah. Trick doors. Wow. Hypnotic Parade. Certain events and people. Clockwork Yojimbo! What's Jim doing here? He's just gonna show up and start fucking shit up. And goals. Clockwork Oni. Oh my god. Oh, the limit gauge field. Nice. So people that are like, I hate Cloud9, there's too many gimmicks and I don't like it. I'm so sorry, but I don't think you're gonna like this this new map either. I love this though. I love the gimmicks. That's very, very fun. Clockwork Castletown. Oh, this is gonna be great. I can't wait to get Jimbo'd. Following adjustments. Oh, there's less Cloud9. That makes sense. They don't want people kept bitching about it, so they reduced it in number. All right, sure. I liked Cloud9. I didn't think it was terrible. But people hated it, so not surprised they made it show up a little bit less. Volcanic Heart 2, it looks like. We'll see less of that map as well. But Clockwork Castletown and Palestra. It's a bit more interactive. Greater distances. Ah. Oh, you can rematch. Huh. Ah. Season 4 and Season 5. What I hate most is Volcanic Heart. I'm ambivalent about Volcanic Heart. I like Cloud9. I don't mind it. Oh. Oh, that's good. I like that. Ooh. Giddy. Probably for the new dungeons, right? Or the raid. Ooh. Also pretty. I like this outfit. He looks kind of silly though. Gender! I saw this. I saw that we get to wear suits now. Women are now allowed to wear pants. I mean, we've been allowed to wear pants for a while, but we have more pants wearing opportunities. And it's a lot of this is like, I think almost all of this is actually Valentine's stuff. So it looks like they're getting ready for Valentine's and letting people wear like some of the songbird stuff, a lot of the dress stuff, a lot of the like the suited stuff. Lot of potential for glams. We love to see it. They should do more of this. Very, very good. I like this. Very good. I like this a lot too. It's not the gentleman's Valentine Rose chest, it's the dashing Valentine Rose chest. It's not the ladies' Valentine Rose chest, it's the prim Valentine Rose chest. I like that a lot. De-gendering it to letting everybody wear it is very good, but it's also equally, articulately, and very kindly is not a word, but it's very kind to do this too. Like, I really appreciate this, and I think this is a sign that the devs understand they understand their player base, I should say, right? Like, they know, I mean, there's a lot of queer people that play this game, but there's a lot of people that play this game that don't necessarily want to conform to, like, gender stereotypes or, like, gendered outfits and stuff. So seeing them do this, I think is really nice, actually. Like, I think this is, like, this feels like degendering stuff is great, but, like, specifically renaming them feels like they actively are aware, like, oh, yeah, maybe we shouldn't gender this stuff as much as we should. Down with man, woman, up with mask and femme. Yeah, no, like, a little bit like that, yeah. I completely agree. And I'm really glad they did that, because, like, it shows the devs care. It shows they care and, like, actually give a shit. That they care enough to, like, think, like, maybe we should, like, change the names so they don't gender people, you know? Instead of, like, oh, you're a girl wearing boy clothes. It's like, nah, you're a girl wearing a dashing outfit. You know? No longer makes sense to keep them, give them the gender names. You're right, I agree. But like I said, I also just think it's like them paying attention to their community. It was really good. I like that. And they keep doing this in patches, so it's not a one-off, but a continuous trend. Yep. No, they're aware. Very happy about that. Oh, Chocobo. You can dye the fat Chocobo head. Nice. I like that. By level gender or keyword. Huh. Interesting. Item search function has been added. That's good. Maybe sorted per item level. That's really good. Really, really good. It's really nice being able to, like, separate and categorize it. Hell yeah, I will. Riam. I believe it. I bet he does. Hi, Lowry. Expert delivery missions, yeah. Okay, cool. Right. Skier. many saboteurs? Andon? Andon the... Is this a leaf man? That's so Andon? I haven't done a single custom delivery, but guys, what? Huh? What does that mean? Just a... Leave that man alone. Him's Bush. Huh. I hate crafting. I don't want to craft. What's your favorite? But gathering as well? I wanted an excuse. And you can avoid a thing you detest? Alright. Sounds like a good plan, Miri. I'm down. Special recipes and crafting log have been adjusted. Discarding restoration. Oh. Okay. Story class. Okay. Trained finesse. Okay. Oh, so all gatherers can use... Oh, that's nice. That's a good touch. I like that. Shark. Okay, discarding restoration. Added to gathering points. Oh, nice. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that. That's very nice. That's a nice visual with it. That's a much nicer visual. New fish! New teeming waters. Ooh. The fish guide? Oh, to 100. The preferred bait? Wow, that's really good. God, fishing guide update? Fish buff? Level cap, new mounts have been added. That's a funky guy. Oh, that's probably for the Loperits. And Chocobo Barney? Oh, it's a Gorgie. I need that. I need that parasol. I'm sure you get it from Island Sanctuary. That'll be used automatically? Hold up. Where is this? Where is this? Fashion menu? Ah, I see how that works. All right, swag. That's amazing. Love it. While using you can hold umbrellas and do other things now? Oh my god. That's very good. Love it. More importantly, you can wear glasses and do other things. That's true. You're right, actually. You can wear glasses and do that. That's all retainer stuff. Looks like some good quality of life improvements. New achievement titles. Oh, alright. Fair. Oh, what? Oh, God. That's a lot. Alright. Feeling sisses for Garlemald. Party chat. Oh, Explorer mode. Nice. Oh, this is like a bunch of like 2.0 stuff. Nice. 2.0 dungeons. The Mother Crystal. Agalia. Ah. Abyssos. New stickers! Yay! New frames. Nice. RBG values can be okay. I like that. You can adjust their RGB values. That's very good. Display homeworld on the sticker menu. Okay, look at that. That's cute. Additional playstyle options. Ah. No, they'll let you put Mahjong. Island Sanctuary, nice, and achievements. Oh, I know somebody that could use that one. Gonna put that one in mind though. Huh. There's a mainstream goal coming. Oh, it's going. How are you, Sal? Shut up. It went. No, Kia was really the one with the absolute massive Nard energy with just the counterpoint. It's going to happen. That's great. You have full responsibility for this. Uh-huh. You do, you should. I guess you need to wear a maid outfit with me then. And yes, instant portraits now displayed the following duties, which is in dungeons and trials. But mostly dungeons. That's very good. I like that a lot. That's a really nice touch. They're gonna be everywhere. Same it's not gonna happen to me, and I took that personally. Yeah, pretty much. Huh. Oh, I like that. That's a good touch. That means the cat girl was the one that's given the, okay, the commendation. Because now you can see the player. Now you can actually look at the player like in their like screen. So you can be like, so who was that person? Oh, they were the aura. I gotcha. I gotcha. That's a good change. That's a good change. I like that. Or good option, I should say. New clear blue theme has been added. Waymark save slots has been increased. Oh. Current guilds are displayed in the inventory. Oh. Nice. Right-click certain types of targets. It's good. A lot of UI quality of life improvements too. That's good. Excuse me. Okay, that looks like about lots of resolved issues. That looks to be about everything. Let me go change this this stuff though. Where is... Thought it was in here. Oh, there's ruby weapons now? Aye, really? It says the PvP shop items? That should just be in Wolf's Den, isn't it? Let's character configuration for some reason. Alright, Mary, get your food. I love my ruby plating. Huh. Horrifying. Can't find it. Wouldn't be the first time I can't find a menu. Under control settings? Mouse. Huh? Sammy cannot find this shit. Doesn't help that FF14 has an absolute maze of shit. UI settings. Character configuration. Display party members' portraits, notification, combination. Okay, I already have it checked. Okay, found it, found it. Okay, got that one. So it's automatically turned on. Yes, that's what wasn't quite what I was looking for. Try it. You must log in again. Ah, okay. Let's try the clear blue stuff. Now framing kits, nice. That's really nice. God, there's so much stuff in this pack. I mean, honestly, FF14 does such a great job. They add so much stuff in every patch. So much stuff. Time to visit the dwarves. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, the dwarves, right? Oh. Oh, wrong button. Oh, that is kind of pretty, actually. It's like a little transparent. Huh. You know what? I actually might rock this. It's a lot less dull looking than the black. Like, the dark mode was like... The dark mode's very... Like, the dark mode's very, like, dull. It's very boring. I kind of like the blue. Looks alright. Kind of blends in with some of the items here. Kind of like that. It looks nice. Like, it's a bit more color. I like it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna rock this. Oh, the default theme? Yeah, the classic FF is ugh. The clear blue though looks pretty good. I like it. Adds a bit more color. Am I forgetting anything else to activate? Oh, I do need to do... Portrait set as instant portrait. Perfect. Nice portrait, don't you like it? Hi, Paladin. I think I should actually... Doesn't she look lovely? Search for salon on the market board? What's that? So you mean you got a P.O. box or something? Oh, you mean for like mail and stuff? I currently do not. Well, I kind of do. Why? What's up? God, there's so many people here. Oh, I gotcha. Wait, wish list? I can make a wish list? That's dope. You know, Eris looks pretty good in a vest, I'll say that much. Damn. Cute. Big woman in a suit arc. I need Eris in a vest. I do need Eris in a vest. She, oh man, she can rock this shit. I can't use any more to own the game? What do you mean? That's great, oh my god. That's really cool. I like the wish list thing. I like that a lot. The total number of players who fancy a given item will be displayed in a search result. Oh. A quick reference as current demand. Ah. I like that. So if I, like, click on this, for instance. Nice. That's pretty. Salon stuff is 6 million. Yep, that's day one stuff. See her vest, made of real gorilla chest. What? Oh, hi, Hannah. Oh, hi, Mina. Not Hannah. This is the outfit I need, guys. We need to do that. Just saying. I need that. I need that so bad. You get that from Tataru's quest, I believe. Venture plate accent now? Can you? I should probably edit my plate design at some point, right? God, Eris looks so fucking silly. Oh, there's a Four Lords one. It's cute. Actually, I do need... Oh. Is it profile? Yes, there it is. Island Sanctuary, let's go. Love it. All right. That's pretty good, pretty good. I think... Showing off, all right, I see. Looks okay. I think that's good. I think that we got through all the patch stuff. Only took us about 2 hours. Looks pretty good. I'd say pretty damn good patch. So far, all the Endwalker patches I think have been really good. They've really been dumping resources into like quality of life improvements, general like fixes to like annoying things, improving, improving like issues and problems that exist that that they were made aware of, giving more options to players like the new hairstyles for the Rothgar and Viera, ungender locking more items, taking Island Sanctuary, like adding improvements to it, etc. Stuff like that. So I think it's pretty good. I could really use just more quality of life patches. They added a bunch of stuff, which I appreciate, but I don't even think, hi Storm, I don't even think that we necessarily need to have a ton of new content if they just revamp a ton of content. Going up to 7.0 is their opportunity to do a lot of fixing the ramen code. Yeah, and it seems like they actually are, which is great because I'm gonna be honest, ramen noodle code, I get it. I get the spaghetti code thing. But also, Square Enix is a billion-dollar company, right? They're not a third-party small indie company, right? They have a lot of money, and FF14 makes them so much money, right? So they can afford to update the engine. They can afford to make some of those fixes. And I'm sure part of that's been like, you know, convincing the execs to clear that, because I'm sure it's a pretty penny. I'm sure it's a lot of work. I'm sure they probably have to hire a lot of people to get that done, right? Exactly. Sorry, all the money's going to Forspoken and FF16. Not again. Hi, presenter. Yeah. Damn. Anyway. Really good shit. And I'd love to dive straight into the MSQ, except I feel like I'm forgetting to do something. I know I know we're gonna go do Heaven's Drum, but I feel like I'm actually forgetting to do something else. But I can't remember. No, I'm not gonna do the Alliance raid. I'm gonna... Did you already get the... I hate you. Alright, where do I go to do Tataru's Grand Endeavor? Where do I go to do that? Don't laugh at me. Oh, screen right. My bad. Where do I go? Charlian? Alright, I'll just... Alright, we're gonna go do that right now. Don't laugh at me, bitch. Alright. We're getting the sexy glamour. Small business, big dreams. Is this right? Is this correct? Have you not started? It could be a while. Why? This is the lead up for it as far as I know. But I want the sexy outfit. Two other patches of quests. This is a nice story too. You're a nice story. Yeah, fuck it. I want the outfit. Iris, welcome, welcome. I am Gina, assistant shopkeeper and apprentice seamstress here at Tataru, Taru's boutique. There, you remember my face. I'm merely one of the many who owe you our lives, but you will always have my gratitude for saving that day of the Elbon rhyme. Oh no, I do remember her. I remember there's the she was with the Hayir girls that we like stopped from getting murdered. You're too kind. Well, I hate to ask more of you. Please, that you're here to assist Mr. Tataru's new endeavor. Not yet, but she soon shall be. There she is, the queen herself. God, whatever would we do without your perchance for turned up precisely when you needed, eh? Now to make this long story solvently short, we've secured a resource to produce new designs I've developed in cooperation with guilds near and far with sufficient quality to meet rising demand. We cannot rest on our laurels, however. To serve passing adventurers and the occasional intrepid Charlian is all well and good, but we're hardly taking the world by storm. No. Much like yourself, we must ever look forward to new horizons. Also, do you like how she's barely above my camera? The science provided cooperation on a star-wide scale possible. And we'd be fools not to capitalize on that to build the grandest trade network in the history of Hydaelyn. All for the greater good, of course. Yes, this is a wonderful opportunity to bring people together. I have to think back to the incredible moment when the Garlean army came to our rescue. Perhaps our efforts, too, will one day lead to a miracle like that which took place on the Elban Rhine. I have no doubt that they shall, but we mustn't expect such alliances to form themselves. We must be proactive, and who better to woo our future partners in commerce than our current #1 customer, you? I imagine Tataru talks with like a very excited, high-pitched voice, right? Some may not like it, but Tataru is Sammy Shard in the source. What the fu- No! How? Explain! How am I Tataru? What does that mean? What does that mean? Our erstwhile comrades in arms know that when it comes to good equipment and better ideas, we have such keen eyes as our adventurer extraordinaire. Even should they hesitate at first, I'm certain you can convince them to using the samples I prepared. If you cover my 8th ride expenses, or it's like, you better get the tab. But of course, with your assistance, we'll have both coin and goodwill flowing in no time. Everything's falling into place. Where shall we send Eris first? Don't you worry, I have it all planned out. First, Limsa Laminsa. Sicard and has the Bloody Executioners working harder than ever, so he is sure to appreciate any extra supplies. Next, Redania, the Seed Seers are the source of trusted authority and insight in the Shroud, so we're not going to miss cultivating the investment of, say, Rune Senna. His insular stations like to give him a little opportunity of dealings outside of Gridania in the past, so you'll want to leverage that Isilbard contingent camaraderie to assure him of the value of our venture. As for Udal, I think a confident pinning our hopes on Pippin. He's always been a stalwart ally, and it goes without saying that he's has more than a little sway in the Sultanate. Between his involvement with the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate and the Colosseum, he's bound to find use for quality accoutrements. You know, pink hair, girly, secret deviousness. She is kind of a goblin. Maybe you do have a point. I just don't want to admit it. With that out of the way, Megino, would you do the honors? Now let it be said that Tataru is stingy with her samples. Now if you make your way to Limsa and climb aboard the Estalisha, I'm certain someone will point you to Sicard's direction. I have my own avenue of inquiry to attend to, but I'll check in periodically to see how your journey's coming along. Let's get to it. Tataru with Toad's voice? Oh my god. No, Jesse has a very good voice for Tataru. That is definitely true. I just used my return. God damn it. Alright, whatever. Actually, you know what? I think I can just hop on a boat. Am I derailing stream just so I can look hot? Duh. Whoops. Look, we're gonna get to the MSQ and the Heaven's Shrun stuff. I really should do the Heaven's Shrun stuff first. Probably. What city is it in? Is it in Limsa? Is it in Limsa? Classic Sammy. Yeah, you're right. Plot twist. The rail always leads this way from the start. Is it Limsa? The stream is all about looking hot. I agree. Limsa? Yeah, you know what? Actually, we'll pick up the quest while we're in Limsa. How about that? I can never remember who has, like, what events. What are we doing in Ligma? Or we're gonna be sexy, but we're gonna get our Heaven Strun stuff first. Oh, these kites are pretty. Did they do those last year? Oh. Kinda love the snowmen. Wait. The all-important. I love it when they put the little persimmon. I think it's a persimmon, right? They put the little persimmon just right there for all the girls. Like, there was like a decorator that was like doing the decorations in Limestone. They're like, where can I decorate stuff? And they're just like, boop. It's cute. I love it. I just love it. Oh. Persimmon Council has joined, for sure. Oh, hello, you strapping lad, you. Box of Fortune. Oh, he's got bunny ears. Greetings, madam. From your baron, I gather you're an adventurer. If so, there's a matter of discuss with you. This armor's magnificent, too. Love that samurai look. Where are my manners? I'm Usagi Bogoyo, a member of the delegation hailing from Hingashi, a nation of the Far East. Each year we travel across the seas to share a tradition of Heaven's Churn with the peoples of Eorzea. This realm has held the gods to raise one amongst their number each year to serve as the herald of good fortune. In the East, however, is not good, a god, but 12 noble beasts that is chosen. Previous Hellborn celebrations, we participated in Kabuto fashion from the presiding beast, but this year we have an even greater reward, an entire set of armor. Unless you wonder, I'm wearing the very prize we offer. Magnificent, is it not? Surely you wish to claim this set for yourself. Eris like, ugh, I love glamour. I have not started 6.3 yet. Could you speak with the Omikujishi? Kujishi? Stating the Tippiskate, he's a member of the delegation, would be honored if you present him with armor, but you need heed his request. The armor looks really good. Don't think I'll use it, because I'm not sure what glamour I would use it for, but it looks really good. Thank you. We spoke with my associate, Usagi Bogyo. You're willing to lend your assistance. Familiar with the word Omikuchi? Luckily, like Buddy Corvid, Sammy's easily distracted by shiny things, aka glams. I'm a little goblin, your point, buddy? Well, I got, look. When you see pretty higher girl in pretty outfit, and you go, I want to be pretty, then you gotta go be sexy together, all right? Like, it happens, okay? Speaking of facts here, Sammy. Thank you. Thank you. Sometimes you just want to look hot. And sometimes you want to pick up a small higher girl by the armpits and kind of wiggle her like you would a cat. It's normal. This is normal. As a matter of fact, I am. Omokuji. Is you familiar with the culture of the Far East? Indeed. That being so, I will keep my explanation brief. Yes. Betcha. From a fortune telling Omikoje may be translated to sacred lots in your tongue. Once receives a lot at random with a message from the divine upon a piece of parchment. Kyo, no! Or at least switch my bed and a computer watch stream. That's fair, Kyo. Hey, drink some water, go to the bathroom, take a nap if you need to. That's okay. The scribe will bring fortune and misfortune, but taking these principles to heart, one will be visited with happiness. Omi, Koje are an indispensable part of the Heaven's Strength celebration far east. I'm honored to the opportunity to share a tradition with the people of Eorzea. I've stood lack of familiarity, but a few brave souls stopped at their passing fortune thus far. This brings me to a request. If you're willing, I would spend that word of auspicious opportunity to the townsfolk. Slap my titty. My thanks. As local, I trust you know where to look for potential participants. I look forward to receiving those souls that you send my way. It's not like a bad combination. That's fair. Hey, look! My umbrella activated! My staff's going through it, though. That's so cool. That's such a fun detail. Also, the new change post for umbrellas. Oh, I am aware. We need the Chad one. This is the Chad one. This is the one Eris would do. This is so cool. This is such a fun little detail. Rosman! Hey, where's your boyfriend? Oh, then you put it away because you're dry now. That's great. Oysters are back for Even's run, but they're doing fortune telling as well this time, you say? Nice fortunes. They say anything about relationships? You know, between a man and a woman. Just curious is all. Don't get any strange ideas. I reckon I'll go check out the Omekeiju. Not that I put any store in such nonsense, mind you. Just got free time is all. Just ask him out, girl. It's okay. Roswin, it's okay for the girl to ask the guy, I swear. And Roswin's dialogue, I was like, OMG, just fuck already. Literally. Oh, does he not have one? Ah, that's fine. Like, the sexual tension between those two is astronomical. It's as bad as, like, Nero and Sid, and that's impressive. God, I love that you put it away when you go inside. That's such a good detail. I see my fair share of even strength celebrations, but I can say I heard of this Omekeiju business before. When me shift ends, I'll head over with some comrades. Might make a nice diversion if I take the opportunity to welcome the Far East delegation on behalf of the Maelstrom. Hip hip cheerio. Until they bone. I agree, Songbird. Except if we lock them in a closet, I'm sure it's gonna get to the point where, like, Nero's gonna be like... We're just gonna hear Nero raving about how much better he is than Sid. And then he's gonna invent a better lockpick than Sid uses to get out of the closet. And we're just gonna have a lot of problems. It's not gonna go the way we want it to. How to make it fly to Az's Law? Oh, definitely. You're adorable, miss. Very soon fortune telling you say it. Wager some patience would be keen. Fortune favors the bold, after all. Most here don't want for audacity. Sense be damned. But a few customers this way taking orders. Least I could do in return the extra business we get thanks to Heaven's Strun. Who are y'all? Shepherd and the Moonfire Fairy must say some. Nice to simply lose yourself in a festival. Huh. Oh, they were. Okay, they chaperone too. Right, because they were there for the. Okay. A chiseled test of luck for the new year. Consider me intrigued. As proud chaperones of the Moonfire Fair, we've a responsibility to learn what we can from other festivals. Even trusting one's fortune chance is a bit superstitious for my liking, but I'm certainly curious. We'll be sure to let our colleagues in the Adventurers Guild know about it. Yeah, because those two were they were in like in bikinis last time I saw them. Or they'll invent a homosexual TARDIS. God, they probably would. They probably would. Sid would make one, and then Nero would go, "Oh, but mine is so much better." You know how it is. And then he makes another one, and now we have two. We didn't need two. Heartfelt thanks. Do you appear to please stay and observe the proceedings? Welcome, one and all. It's my pleasure to introduce you to time-honored fortune-telling tradition of the Far East. Omikuje. Omikuji? Kuji. Ji. Ji. J. J. Ji. Ji. Omikuji. Kuji. Work out my pronunciation. Roswin's still just standing with her arms crossed. Process is simple. Beginning taking the honor box, dispense a stick. There is a number on the stick which indicates which the drawers you are to open. Drawer upon it your fortune is written. Once you have read your fortune, you may tie the parchment to the rack of yonder. By doing so, good fortune will become better still, while misfortune will be cleansed. Alternatively, you may keep the parchment with you to guide you throughout the year. So who wishes to learn their fortune first? Oh, they all step forward? God. From now has a new Aether Shard UI? Oh, nice. Yes, mine says great fortune, the luckiest you can get. There isn't a single negative thing written on it. I can throw myself wholeheartedly into adventuring this year. Damn it all, mine says grave misfortune. I'm doomed, I tell you. The one you're waiting for is on their way. The love of your life will appear. This is all too sudden. God. She's such a goober. It is a fine feeling of others experiencing enjoy your culture. Now then, what of you, friend? Would you care to learn your own fortune? As thanks for your help, the first slot will be free of charge. No, I determine my own fortune. Yes, please. All right, guys, we're gonna see what my new year has. Do you think it will say anything about maid outfits? We give the box a good shake. Shake it, shake it, shake it. Great fortune! Look at that! Eris is so happy. Looky there, I'm just that good. Great fortune. Thou shalt experience extraordinary fortune. Keep the words of guidance in thy heart. Adventure, travel the lands held dear in thy heart. Relationships, to thy companions thou shalt be indebted. Forget not to express thine appreciation. Prosperity, cast aside thy greed. Thou shalt reap the spoils of numbers great. Conflict, beyond repetition lieth truth. Neglect not thy training. Favor, be fierce like unto the fury, and victory shall be assured thee. Nice. I only got misfortune. Well, I guess that just means I'm better than you. Streamer luck. Yes, great fortune indeed, I would certainly say. Nice. Karma for bullying Sammy. True! True! Definitely karma for you bullying me. Because I'm only nice to you, Nomad. I've never said a mean thing to you ever, not even once. Told me to beware the whiskered catfish? Oh. Oh no. I'm supposed to be like the Fury, so that means I need to get a strap-on. Or another strap-on, I should say. Nice. Oh. Yeah. Sweet. I think that's the first intelligent thing you've ever said, no. Let me to thank you once more. Without your help, these folks may never have discovered the Omokuji. The divine is restoring for you. I may pray for the coming year to bring you happiness. Oh, it's cute, got a little rabbit. Oh, thank you, Paladin. I don't think I'll use it, though. I also don't have a P.O. box, so, like, I don't really have a place it could be sent. Thank you, though. Speaking of strap-ons, what's a good material for them? If you're looking into getting a strap-on, might I recommend, like, 100% silicone? Like pure silicone, not a mixture. Like, pure silicone is very good. I know of some glass ones that are pretty good. So, like, that's another good material. Might be a bit heavier. I meant the harness. Right. Specifically the harness, I mean, that matters a lot less, to be honest. Like, you want something probably that's adjustable, right? So you can adjust it to whomever is using it. Probably one with, like, a ring section or, like, adjustable rings is good, too. So you can change out what you have, right? The harness really matters a lot less. That's kind of a personal preference thing, really. If you want, like, a specific harness, yeah. No, I mean, get something that's adjustable for sure. But other than that, it's pretty personal preference, I'd say. You also want a water-based loot, yes, generally speaking. I should be able to swap out your equipment. Men have it so rough. Look, men can do it. There are attachables. There are attachable ones you can walk on. Hi, Arla. How are you? There are attachable ones you can find. Like, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Also, what's going on over? Is he pouting? Oh, what am I supposed to do now? I heard this on Mokeju before. Poor man. Says I should find a scuffle. Pay me in line, horse and a man a visit then. Nice. Is fair fortune any good? Probably. Must get great fortune. I've already tried 5 times. Oh my god. That's great, though. I don't know if she says anything. No danger of dismemberment. Alright. Probably not any other people running around, I don't think. But is there another? There's another quest. I need to do that quest then. I need to make sure I actually do it. Perfect. Great fortune comes great responsibility. Oh boy. Let's ask another moment of your time. There's a spark due to your assistance been earning during the interference with Omokeju. However, for some reason, it appears a source of distress. Oh, this poor idiot. She's trying. She's like, hey, it's okay. 2 adventures, for example, drew opposite results. Great fortune, it says. Can you believe it? That means I have naught to fear. Aye, this is my chance to make it big as an adventurer. Oh. 7 hells, what dreadful heavens turned out to be. Grave misfortune, what do I do to deserve such rotten luck? Also, I like the bunny boy. He's cute. Be so disheartened, my friend. The Omokuji, J. may foretell fortune and misfortune. They also provide us with guidance in our daily lives. A great blessing can become a curse should one view it as a license to act rashly. Similarly, a great curse can become a blessing should one heed its warning. What you make of your lot depends on you. If you say so, but look at Hildalana. How happy she is. Why can't I be like that? My words fail to reach him, alas, but perhaps yours can. Can you try to rally his spirits? Rally here! Missed that game. You ever tried to cheer me up? I appreciate it, truly. But you don't understand the burden I bear. The burden of grave misfortune that weighs heavily upon my soul. This is rather more serious than I thought. Please, can you think of any other ways to live? Like, oh, this one's more serious than I thought. Can you think of any other ways to lift Matters malaise? Rally ho! Now we're gonna psych him up. Oh. What? Yell at him. You're right, I must give up the fight, and yet... And if that doesn't work, it's time for drugs. Woo! Ecstasy! Oh. Do you feel better, my friend? Let's see. If I may, what did the Omokuche say in its entirety? As mentioned, they do not foretell one's fate, but provide guidance in one's daily life. Must confess I didn't see anything beyond the words grave misfortune, so I was shocked as I was out to have properly read it, I suppose. Let's see here. Adventure, thou must think of others before thyself. What is it so bad next? Prosperity, prepare to lose thy treasured armor. Oh, I knew it. I should have read the blasted thing. The sin of armor is my pride and joy. I worked myself to the bone and kill the paper. Now I'm going to lose help. Come now, let's read the Omokuche to the end. Kuche? Look, as the navigator maintaineth her net, so too must thy tend to thy friendships. Let not the camaraderies weave fall into disrepair. Sage advice, would you not agree? Treasure your comrades and your luck may change for the better. Ah, yes, you're right. My thanks to you two for helping me see to my senses. Help! I need help! Pant. Mochi Daikin. Dakan? Calm down, tell us what ails you. I was preparing Mochi by powder with a young adventurer, cheerful and fearless, emerged from the city. I wasn't apparent much mind, but then the horror she ran afoul of a group of enormous fiends and monstrosities overwhelmed her in mere moments. I rushed there as quickly as I could for help. Cheerful and fearless young adventurer, call me preserve. Could it be Hildalana? What? How could this be? She was supposed to have great fortune. Ugh, this isn't the time for such questions. I must go to her aid! Dayakan? Yudafon, wait! Oh, this is a troubling situation. You struck me as an adventurer of considerable prowess. Will you not go after Beautifon and lend your aid if necessary? Oh, our thanks. Please follow me. Eris is like, I've only, killed more gods than you've ever met, so don't worry. Eris does eat gods for breakfast. Also, hi, Garaka. Oh, wow. Him too, thank you. Oh, did his armor get dirty? Followed me here, did you? Oh, took a beating, but I'm pleased to say that we're still breathing. Ride the eggplant? I mean, I already do. I don't know what you're talking. Finished the guild's request without issue. But then I got Beautifon hadn't arrived when he did. Who knows what might have happened? I really did what any friend would do, Hildalana. I'm just glad I made it in time. shouldn't have put you through that, though. Look what's become of your armor. I'm so sorry, Beautiful. It's broken because of me. Oh, don't mention it. It's a small price to pay for protecting a dear friend. One I'd willingly pay again and again. This didn't play out exactly like the Omokuje had foretold. Yeah, exactly, buddy. Well, let's return to the city. For one, I need to pay the armorers a visit, but we'll look for you afterwards. Yep, and his armor got dirty. Look at that. Love me some fortune telling. This is fun. I like the little fortune telling mechanic. That's good. What a relief that neither of them came to lasting harm. Let us head back to ourselves. The Omokujishi will doubtless be eager to hear the tidings. Yo, I'm getting better. Getting better at the whole Japanese pronunciation. It's still bad, but I'm getting better at it. Working on it, little by little. I might be finding out is everyone safe. What happened to you out there? Oh, he doesn't have his fabulous armor on. My friends, I cannot well express how relieved I am for your preservation. It is because I failed to explain the Omokuji in sufficient detail that you met with danger, and I can't apologize enough. Please don't blame yourself. I'm the one who overestimated my own abilities. Having great fortune doesn't mean that one can act without due care. I realize this now. I would have realized sooner had I properly read the Omokuji beforehand. Adventure, the way shall open to those who know their limits, it says. And there's more relationships. Thou shalt be blessed with a stalwart comrades. Truly, I am. Aw. Reminds me, what became of your armor? You wished to have it repaired, I believe. Unfortunately, it was too far gone. Armor told me it would make more sense to have a new one crafted. Not that I have any sort of the coin either. In that case, I could believe we could be of service. We offer a set of Yorai armor in your tongue as a reward for those who've helped make this Heaven Strip celebration better. You have more than certainly earned it. Truly, this sounds too good to be true. But it is true, my friend, and it's no more than you deserve. Come now, don't be shy. Take your prize and try it on. Whole set of armor's pretty damn good. Damn, he looking kind of snazzy. It's magnificent, just magnificent. To think that Omokuji said grave misfortune. I think this is a lesson that no matter your fortune, you still hold the power to shape your fate. And I believe the Yorio suits you well, if I might add. As you will recall, your fortune cautioned you to put the needs of others before yourself, and so you did by risking your life to save a comrade. That selfless act may have reversed your grave misfortune. I see. Actually, I don't. I don't really understand the workings of Omokuji, but I do know that I'll always have Beautifun's back, just like he always has mine. And now, with a new set of armor, perhaps we can take the road together. Thank you for helping with the many unexpected troubles that occurred that day. I'd be honored if you accept your set of Yorai armor of your own. It's not Yorai. Oh, I didn't read that last part. Whoops. Nice. The silly helmets we got the last few heavens run. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree with you on that. Happy New Year. Nice. It's better than what we've gotten previously. But, I don't know. It's also like, I don't mind it, you know?
The seas part for we alone.
Happy New Year.
Thank you, Sam, for the 100 biddies. I appreciate it. Happy New Year. No, I already got great fortune, so I don't need to do anything else. I think I'm good. Got my armor, and we're done. So now it's time for us to continue Tataru's quest. Zumi's unfortunated. I am. Happy New Year's great, though. Who doesn't love a good Banui? Is there not? Oh, is he top deck maybe? He's probably like top deck. Yep, there we go. Okay, I see. What do you want? I'm like, yo, I'm here to talk to my little brother's boyfriend. This is about another bloody apocalypse, I would say. Why not? Wait here. Well, bugger me. God, Sicard. Thought we've seen the last of you for a while. What brings you aboard? Your crew seems busy. No rest for the wicked and all. We're getting so many shipping requests that we've hardly put down anchor since old Charlian. Sicard. And there was a time I thought Priorton was the whole world, that being the best of them all, meant something. Going to Isabald made me see how small my world was, compared to the real one. Standing next to the star's finest, I started to wonder what I had to brag about. The bloody executioners went and did me proud by bringing in a bigger goddamn haul of adamantite than anyone else in the realm. Between that and new metalworks we've got going with the kobolds, it's how gonna look to export their own wares. Seems like the right time for the executioners to change their sails, so to speak. Just say that all that you got your wares for promotion, I'd be happy to show them across the realm and beyond. Masterworks of Tataru's boutique, guaranteed by the warrior light herself. Well, it seems like a waste to wear them. Looks to be lined up at the docks for these. Literally seeing old Charlian's only accessible by sea. And we got ourselves an exclusive shipping contract. I see the course clearly as day. Now we just need a Manuelin on board. Oh? Why is that? Well, huh? Why did it him on board? What do you want with my little brother, fucker? Huh? What are your intentions with him? God. He's right useless when there's work to be done, but talk's another matter. He still owes me for keeping his sorry ass out of trouble, so I'll have to put him in touch with a few savvy salesman types on the continent. I know he wants to fuck him so bad. There is someone on the writing team that ships them so fucking hard because they are shoving Sicard upon us any chance they get. It's adorable. I love it. And executing financial transactions. I love that, Philip. That's good. That's good. Tell Tataru I look forward to setting sail on the new tide of hers. May the winds, oh change, guide us all right. God. Eris, it's me. How goes the little adventure thus far? Oh, Sicard's eyeing the shipping routes, is he? All according to plan. But our work has only just begun. I'll keep my own contracts with you and Alrune. I hear he's not often in the city, but I doubt that Mother Benoni can I don't doubt that Mother Minoni can ship him out. Sniff him out. Blech. Just to impress Emanuela? Yeah, no, literally. There is somebody on the writing team that is a big shipper of those two, and I love that. That's great. Also, I really want Eris just to go up to like Sicard at one point and be like, so what are your intentions with my little brother? And Sicard's like, brother? Eris is like, I'm adopted, okay? Ah. And she's like, yes, what are your intentions with him? Do you ever like want to bone the Warrior of Light's little brother? And she's very protective. And she's also an 8.5 foot tall row woman who's like twice your size. I'm just saying. What are your intentions? Eris switches to Mechanist, throws a bullet at him. He catches it, and then Eris goes, yeah, it's a lot faster after 9 p.m. So bring him back home before curfew, please. What is it? Eris, struck with a sudden craving for eel pie, were you? Or is it information you fancy? Oh yes, words of our seeds here is coming up, coming and going never fail to reach my ears. I'm told that ever since he returned to the foray of Isabel, he's been roaming back and forth between our neighboring tribes, settlements, and the Lotus Stand. I'll miss him if you make for one of the others, like as not, so I suggest you waylay him at the Blue Badger Gate. Blue Badger Gate. Blue Badger Gate. Go to the Blue Badger Gate. Oh, I'm 194. Didn't realize that. Headpiece, maybe? Some of my gear's like pretty up to date, so it's just a little behind. Lynette would leap for damn joy. She would. To finally be rid of him, yes, she totally would. Oh, am I entertaining children? Cute. Curious. Oh, they're adorable. Oh, this is cute, though. Oh, this is so cute! Oh, that's such a good little detail with the kids! Like, that's so adorable. Like, the Warrior of Light's, like, waiting for, like, him to show up. And, then some kids come up and go, excuse me, and, like, start chatting to her. So, like, she, like, kneels down to, like, talk to them. Basically sits down to talk to them because she's so big, right? And just, like, chats with the kids. Oh, my God. That's adorable. Eris would do that, too. That is very canon for Eris. She would totally talk to the kids. Even if they're like, you have a really cool purple light on your back. And Eris is like, yeah, I do. Like, I use it for magic and stuff. And they're like, what kind of magic? And Eris is like, I can do stuff like this. And makes, like, snowflakes or something. Just like, and they're like, wow. Something like that. Just, like, adorable. Or they're like, excuse me, lady, you're really tall. And Eris is like, yeah, I am really tall. I'm a Rhodian. And they're like, what's a Rhodian? And she's like, well, we come from Lenosia. Like, I don't know, just like something like that. That's very in character for Eris. I love it. It's very sweet. You're loading by the gates, Eris. It was such an enormous sack. No, I can't. I was just talking about cute shit. I can't. What's La Nose? Yeah. Yeah. It's a place very far away. I mean, you piqued my interest to integrate tradition and ingenuity of the guilds throughout the Eorzea in such a fashion is no small feat. What happens, do you mind doing something similar, though I cannot blame you if you doubt my understanding for such endeavors. Absent is a special dispatch which the Elder Seedseer ordered to Isabar. 'Tis vanishingly rare for one of my station to leave the Shroud. Needless to say, historically, Gridani is a place of peace, and the 12 Suitas are covenant with the elementals above all else. Often to the detriment of our relationship with others' peoples. Uh-huh. If we are one with the Shroud, we are also a part of the Star Entire. The venture with Garlemald may play the strength of the world united. This attire you carry demonstrates much the same truth. But perhaps you assumed that you need to talk me around the idea. If so, I apologize for the disappointment. If 'tis any comfort, I'm nearly as surprised myself. No longer am I content to hear the words of the elementals alone. I wish to know the voices of men, though our time in Garlemald has shown me that my ability to listen is average at best. These horns will mark me as gifted in the 12 sword, but beyond, they neither inspire neither fear nor awe. I've been mistaken several times for Azalea, and may as well be one with all the difference my status as Seedseer makes to those who want for succor. Yet 'twas a self-same insignificance that allowed me for the first time in my life to truly feel a part of a greater whole. I am but one life among a myriad upon the star. I dare say I should behave accordingly. With luck, my sister shall agree. Tell Mrs. Tataru that her gift is accepted with gratitude, and she ought to hear from us soon. Guess who? Did you speak with Arun yet? That sounds promising. I'm beginning to understand what makes our Seedseer friend tick. But we can discuss that later. You need to catch Pippin ere his duties take him from Udal once more. I believe he spends much of his time at the Colosseum, so perhaps you should pay a visit at the Gold Court. I'll be waiting for your full report at the boutique. Come on, Arun. Let's make a break for it. I can get you out of here. We'll see the world. Yeah. I feel kind of bad for him. You know, all that talk about, like, Gridania having detriment of other, like, let's see the elementals at the detriment of others. Maybe, Gridanians, that's a sign you should do something different. Just saying. Just saying. I'm just saying. Just saying. Maybe. Get him and Rhea out of there. Pour the rest of the shroud down. If it gets rid of the elementals. I love him. I love the little mustache guy. God, I love the little snowmen. They're so fucking cute. FF14 is adorable. Such a good game. I see Marshal Terrapin is currently engaged in another meeting, but I'll tell him that Eris awaits at his convenience. Oh yes, please do. Waiting for Pippin, waiting for Pippin. Oh, here he comes. Oh, there was Rose. Rose was in the background there. My apologies for keeping you waiting. I did not expect you here this morning. Like, hey, Pippin, so I have a sack as big as you. It's full of clothes. Eh? Want to buy some? Tataru is offering quality material, is she? I can hardly say no to that. It almost fits too perfectly with my plans for the flames. I've long striven to mastery of the blade, I require the trials of Isambard, however, to truly see Tizonia for what it is. The fire that warms the coldest night, the spark that ignites the blaze of hope, and most of all, the unbreakable testament to Father's faith in me. More ally than tool, it is a treasure beyond price. Does every soldier of the Immortal Flames not deserve allies such as this? Arms and armor meant to remind them of when they fight, to protect, to help them stand for what they might otherwise fall. Indeed, works made possible through only the ingenuity and dedication of allies across the star may be the sort of inspiring armaments we need. I anticipate that you'll be sending along some custom requests ere long. In the meantime, would you mind if I use these samples as a few trials here at the Colosseum? No thanks, we shall put them to use immediately. The Child of Uldal, however, not strikes fear into the heart like the prospect of receiving valuable goods for free. I must insist that you accept something in return. Had I been meaning to gift the necklace to Tataru? Its poor condition aside, she might rather have it than not. I spoke with Tataru at some length about her past, you understand. In many ways, we are quite similar. As you recall, her family was bankrupted when she was very young. Consequence of her father's business failing, they were forced to put all their wealth towards paying off his debts, and then some. One asset they reluctantly parted with was a necklace treasured by her mother, for which Tataru had long searched with to no avail. Is this Tataru lore? Are we actually learning about our girl here? Are we actually learning about our girl? Huh. That's interesting. I'm surprised we are learning anything about her. This is new. Alright, I'm down for this though. Interesting. Strangely enough, I recently discovered the jewelry of the very same description amidst a store of neglected Colosseum prizes. Assuming it's the same piece, I would like to see it returned to her. It is significantly worse off for having been changed hands though, and only the sapphire centerpiece remains unlost and undamaged. I very appreciate the sentiment nevertheless, but it's difficult to say. What do you think? Pippin, the memories it holds for her aren't lost or damaged. It's okay. We improve it, make it stronger. Ah, that's true. True enough. If it's to be a gift, I'd prefer to at least be clean it up a bit. In that case, I considered asking the Goldsmith's Guild, but ought to be able to return the necklace as a piece that Tataru would wear, if not precisely what she remembers. I imagine you'll have the opportunity to pick up gems and other suitable materials on your travels. And there, it's a matter of just unifying the pieces. Are you willing? Shall the sapphire removed from its setting and sent to the boutique with all haste? Not even Tataru would dare open a private package addressed to you. Best of luck finding the matching materials in your mercantile endeavors, of course. May the traders guide you to fortune fair. Interesting. Oh, there's so many people here. This is great. Always love seeing a full city on patch day. Returned. You bag all the lighter for having given away our samples, I hope. In which a parcel from Happen Terrapin arrived not bells ago, addressed to you. Could it be that our newfound partnership is already bearing fruit? Mother's necklace, why? What a wonderful idea. Please allow me to assist. I swear I won't breathe a word of this to Mistress Tataru. Excuse me. I wonder what parts you will need. Do you know what styles Mistress Tataru prefers? this necklace is to be a keepsake, why not focus on that? Ah, apologies, I couldn't help it over here. That's quite alright, but please keep your voice down. What was it you were saying? It simply occurred to me that since you were gifted the sapphire so readily, our other partners in this endeavor may wish to offer something else for Mistress Tataru as well. Such gifts, we could turn the necklace into a memento of not just her past and trials, but her present successes as well. Resolute citizen, my beloved. That's perfect. If our plans for the boutique proceed apace, we should soon have more than enough tokens for friends across the sea. What do you think of Eris? Well, well, well. Were you waiting for little old me? God, she's everywhere. Mr. Tataru, we were, discussing the successful delivery of the samples. Yes, good to hear. How fares dear Pippin? I knew he would come through, though I admit I wasn't expecting to outfit a whole host of immortal flames quite so soon. I suppose it goes to show that even the most hardened warriors can always learn a thing or two. And Sakar and Irune have been changed as well, if your tales are any indication. Imagine their personal growth bodes well for our network. Thank you for checking up on them. I'm going to sort through the current commissions before deciding on who to approach next, but I know I can count on you to be ready when we are. Slap the titty. Tataru Pippin ship? Mm-hmm. I can see that. I can see that. Good ship, good ship. So which quest is it? Is it the Auspicious Opportunity one? Excellent. I mean, that's why I'm doing this quest. The Tataru lore is actually kind of a nice bonus, I will fully admit, but I am doing this quest for the loot. I am doing this quest so I can look hot. Make no mistakes who I am. Whoops. Don't mind me. Just hot loot. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I want to be sexy. Duh. Eris, you could have come at a better time. Do you have a moment to talk? Thanks. You see, a foreign merchant approached the boutique with a proposal not long ago. Hancock, or the East Aldernon Trading Company? Perhaps you've heard of him. Hancock, really? I mean, I'm not surprised. He was in the promotional image. Ah, so you have a history. No wonder Mr. Strider declared him unscrupulous and deserving of infinite caution. He is all of those things. Where's her favorite strong pink lady? And also Eris. Ah. Thank you, Ashley. How's your beautiful face? Hey guys, did you know that Max Poetic at twitch.com is also a streamer, and you should check her out. Also has a funny little femro. A shorter femro than mine, though. She's very small. I'm also going to be playing a Cyberpunk game with her coming up pretty soon, and we're having a lot of fun preparing for that because we're looking at different TTRPG options. I wonder why. But yeah, we're going to play a Cyberpunk Red game coming up soon, so that's going to be kind of fun. Anyway, back to the quest. Absolutely no reason at all. Absolutely no reason at all. There's risk of dealing with a man with such flexible principles as knowledge of the Hingan markets would do much better than bolster our efforts and make inroads in the Far East. That's why, despite our misgivings, Mr. Tataru seeks to negotiate a partnership. For some other reason, he's requested that you be present at the meetings of Kugane. I realize business negotiations are not your forte, but we would be most grateful if you would indulge in this request. There's also the matter of our secret mission. I know the secret mission. We good. I got you. That's pretty. Gorgeous sapphire will serve as a centerpiece for Mr. Tataru's necklace. One day she may look upon it as a mentor not only to her mother, but for her many dear friends and allies. Should you visit during Kugane, fortune shall favor us with the discovery of additional treasure to keep her, to grace her keepsake. Ah. In any case, I believe that covers everything. Mr. Tataru shall meet you at the Ruby Bazaar in Kugane. I wish you a safe journey. I agree, Kia. I agree. I'm so mad about that. It's not gonna happen. I'm still mad, though. Pisses me off. No, I could take the ship, but I feel like it still might be faster. I have the gil for it, so why not? Hi, Rana. Plus ratio, plus I made a biker lesbian with a BPD. With BPD in the system that you can't milk, plus no bitches. Thank you, Ashley. Yes, absolutely correct on all accounts. Plus no bitches, plus Lamau. Patch day, hi stereo. Blast spices appear in those shiny Easter Bunny outfits. Same. That was cute. In a Cyberpunk Red characters, you can give them every mental illness without even trying. See, you say that like it's a joke. It's not. There's some mechanics. Guys was the best part. Like, I'm like, oh my god, I love the Gaia shit. It was so funny. He's just there with his daughter because she's like, hey dad, can we go to the Easter stuff? And he's like, yeah, of course we can. Okay, you also need to wear this bunny outfit. Okay. Try to be a good dad. She's Wolverine claws? What the fuck? No, I want Wolverine claws. Totally worth her mental stability. You know, I should give fucking, I should give Trixie, what, like a snake coil or whatever it is? Like the hand whips that like can come out of your wrist. I think it's a snake coil. Like, I should give her like a whip like that. Just that would be so, wouldn't it? And she's good with melee weapons too. Monofilament wire. She can get one of those too, but there's another thing called a snake coil, I believe. It's like a snake coil or a snake whip. That's like a thicker thing that I think can electrocute people. Or does it poison people? Yeah, I don't think it's a monofilament wire because there's another one that's a monofilament wire. Nomads get really high by default. Okay. I'll need to look at that. Oh god, I want to slap some bitches. This lets you exchange skill points for detrimental effects, or character flaws. Is a great system. You want to know something base as shit about Cyberpunk Red? Cyberpunk Red is pretty base as shit. Enter GURPS. Oh god, not GURPS. Not the GURPS! Here's what you're gonna say, Ashley. But, yo, Savage Worlds, though. I guess. I mean, Savage Worlds is fine. Yeah. I haven't truly tried it. I just wasn't super interested in it. Cyberware to replace limbs, address mental health problems, and gender affirming surgery doesn't take away from your humanity score. You're correct. So there's actually a really fun thing in Cyberpunk Red. The base thing about Cyberpunk is that they're not trying to steal from their players. That too. Yeah, like, so in Cyberpunk Red, you can get something called a Mr. Stud or a Lady Midnight. They're exactly what you think they are. They are a penis or a vagina. And if it's gender, and especially if it's gender affirming surgery like that, it actually doesn't take away from your humanity score. So you can just get it for free. Because, yeah. It's pretty cool. Because even in the dark cyberpunk future, sometimes that stuff helps your humanity. And it's not, like, gross about, like, taking apart your body and being like, oh, are we human? Ship of Theseus. Also, another cool point towards Cyberpunk, too, both Cyberpunk and Cyberpunk Red, they were made by a black man. They're one of the only TTRPGs that were fronted and created by a person of color. One of the only. Which is really cool. As long as you can afford it. Oh, of course, capitalism. So, like, that's another really cool thing, too. They're one of the only TTRPGs that were created by a person of color. Also, the guy that made it, his name escapes me right now, but he's a cool dude. Like, he's a legitimately really cool guy. Yeah, nobody in Cyberpunk cares if you're trans. Now, affording your medical bills, that's another story. Correct! Mike Pondsmith? Yes, thank you, yes. Cool dude. Really cool guy. So yeah, if you're looking for a TTRPG, Cyberpunk Red, would recommend it. It is very futuristic though, so if you want something sword and sorcery, it's not gonna work, sorry. But it's cool. Exactly, I was really cautious about their humanity system. I was like, oh god, it's gonna be so boring if robot arms are less human, but then I found out the system exclusively states that if it's a medical thing or like gender affirming surgery, it does not count. It's just if you're using it for violence or like power and stuff. Correct. Like getting a cool robot hand because, you know, you weren't born with one, that's fine. Now, if you get a rocket launcher that shoots laser beams installed in your arm, then your humanity score is affected. That's a problem. Traveler, yeah. I've heard interesting things about Traveler. I am genuinely very curious to see what Kobold Press is gonna cook up. I don't know what the timetable on that is, but I really do want to see that. I'm very, very interested in what they're gonna make. I trust them. I completely trust. I would probably buy their stuff day one, honestly. The thing that takes away from your humanity isn't the implant, it's why you got it. It's sort of like the type of implant in a way, right? So like, the way humanity is treated in Cyberpunk is, first of all, it's a mechanical thing. It's to stop people from borging the fuck out and getting crazy implants and becoming crazy overpowered and unstoppable, right? It's supposed to be a give and take kind of system. So when you have an implant that does something that is unhuman and simply having the correct genitals or having an arm or a limb or some other thing that gets around a disability is not inhuman. That is perfectly human. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just the case of like, when you're trying to make yourself more powerful and making yourself more machine than man is where you get into humanity problems, right? If someone's gonna replace their arms with claws to kill people, I mean, yeah, that ain't good. Yeah, it's like a psychological thing, right? Like, you become less of a person if you're turning yourself into a weapon, because you're more of a weapon than a person. That's the problem. In the dark cyberpunk future, corporations have embraced rainbow capitalism. It's now just called capitalism because people can make more money if you don't alienate LGBTQ people, correct? Imperator has fairly low empathy, and Wolverine claws are a neural link, so her humanity is quite low by default because her lifestyle's led her to be very vulnerable to psychological problems. Yep. Hell yeah, Bones, I agree. Really, the first version of Cyberpunk 2 TRPG didn't have the cyber psychosis. If you got too many cyberware, the corpse would just take over your implants and your body by extension. I believe that's correct. The humanity feature is a way more fun mechanic, in my opinion. It also means some characters have high humanity or low humanity. For example, my character has a lot of humanity, so I'm gonna be giving her a lot of implants because she can take it, right? Also, it's kind of cool because like her willpower to live is like a bit higher, right? So she's like has a more sound mind, which kind of makes sense for her, even though she's been through some shit. But like she also kind of lives a life of luxury right now. So like, yeah, she's got a better living environment, even if it's not great. It's still, she doesn't have to worry about food or a roof over her head or job security or things like that, right? For reference, she's a rocker girl. She's an idol, basically. I made an idol, a cyberpunk idol, which is very cool. Stayed a bit and got stuck. Yeah, pretty much, Ashley. Don't get me wrong though. She's incredibly depressed. Love that for her. Love that. Hate that for her. Yeah, Nomad's right. When you start shoving a shotgun car engine, jet booster in your body, that shit gets hinky. Cyberpunk Hatsune Miku. Yes, I'm not kidding. She has a voice box, like so she can like she's got like her vocal cords have been replaced by cyberware, so she can like mimic sounds and mimic instruments. It also helps her sing, so she can literally sing like a Vocaloid and does. So yeah, that's where I got the inspiration from, because I'm a big dweeb. She is. I want to give her a hug. Hugh. That is so freaking cool, right? It also gives me a bonus to like my acting skills, because I can do things like mimic crying. I can literally make her voice sound like she's crying, which just like, whoop. Like she can just like flip a switch and be like, ah. Like that's a thing. It's really cool. I'm tired. Oh, that's okay, Ashley. You get some rest. I'm at local troops DM, so I might need to pick this up. Cyberpunk Red is worth it. It is available for free, the main PDF. Was she a Mox? No, she used to be a Nomad. I'd love for her to be a Mox. She fits that style. But she used to be a Nomad. Not anymore, though. She was forced to leave that life. And now she's an idol. So yeah, she used to look very different. I had a solo whose whole skin was replaced by chrome. Her skin, her skin's been replaced too. It's the dyes. It's the special dyes that they use. I forget what it's called. Chem skin. I think it's chem skin. But yeah, I recommend it. Songbird, it is a little complex. Like some of the skills are complicated. Some of the skills are pretty complicated. But I recommend it a lot. So was she inspired by Johnny Silverhand? Not really, no. I mean, like, a little bit, just because I wanted to make a rocker girl that was not, like, that was not Johnny Silverhand. Like, I didn't want to make a Johnny Silverhand. I wanted to make, like, a pop star, idol, Vocaloid type of rocker girl, right? Something that's not just, like, you know, like rock star, like, sex and drugs. She's different, right? What is the system name? Cyberpunk Red. I am our party's face too. As a rocker girl, I put skill points into every single skill. Every single cool skill, I mean. Which is pretty good. Easy to remember, thank you. Yeah, no problem. So yeah, it is a little complex, but they do a really good job of giving you different ways to make characters and breaking the character creation down. There's like street rat character creation, which is like your basic bitch. There's edge runner character creation, and that is like your optimal build. And then there's full package, and full package is like your complete sandbox, right? It's also an interesting contrast to a very public persona compared to your edge running. Correct. Her edge running is literally the reason why she does like missions and side ops and stuff. It's not because she needs money. It's literally because she like, it's for fun. Because her life is very, well, she doesn't control her life. She doesn't get to control it. Her studio does. Her studio's like, go here, perform this. And she goes, okay. Like, go here to this party. Make an appearance at this party. Okay. Like, we will pick you up at this time to go here, wear this. And she goes, okay. Sing these songs. Okay. Yeah. No, she like, her average life, wouldn't that make her a corpo? No, not quite. Cause she doesn't like, like she's not a corporate person. Like she's not in corporate, right? And she's not climbing the ladder, and she doesn't do anything with the business aspects. She's an idol. Night City's gonna ruin this poor girl. It already has, don't worry. She's not an employee, she's property. Correct. The story, I'll just tell you guys her story. Also, sorry to people who wanted to watch me play FF14. Whoops. She used to be a nomad. She was part of the same nomad clan as Ashley's character. They were girlfriends. They were dating, actually. And, you know, they used to do stuff for the clan, do roadie stuff, you know, take work and stuff, but Ashley's character was a racer, and my girl's character, she was always kind of an aspiring singer-songwriter. She had a musical talent, right? But one day, Ashley's girl got in a race and got in a really bad wreck. And she got in such a bad wreck that she was going to die because they didn't have the money to fix her. So what my girl did was take an audition and sign up to basically become the next, you know, top idol or blah blah blah. Like become like sign up for an audition to get into this sort of world of like idol stuff. And she nailed it. She did really well, and they signed her up. She signed her life away, but got the money she needed to save Ashley's character's life. But in doing so, she also had to break up with that girl because idols don't get to be in relationships. So they had to break up. God, that's so fucking tragic. Isn't it, though? It's sad. And now she lives a life of luxury, eating real, traveling across the world, performing in stadiums worldwide. But she doesn't look the same, and she doesn't smile the same. And she's not the same. She looks different. Her entire appearance is completely changed. She is chem skin. She's got the cyber hair too. So like she's got like pink skin and this bright pink hair and this glittery face and all this chrome in her body to make her happy and beautiful and lovely. She's shorter than she used to be. The scars that she used to have from her road work on nomad stuff were replaced, were filled in. Blemishes were filled in, replaced. Like she is a perfect idol. And that's her entire life now. I'm okay with this life because it means the girl I love is alive. That is super disturbing. Yes. It's cyberpunk, baby! I like to think I'm a pretty okay writer. Also, hi, Dragon Pup. It sounds lovely, yeah. And, yeah. Good job on character concept. Her hair never falls quite the same way. Her clothes never wear the same way. And also because of the voice box thing, I've got a thing too. She doesn't even sound the same. She sounds different. The way she talks is different. The way she walks is different. The way she looks is different. Her hair is different. Her eyes are different. Her size is, her height is different. Everything about her is different. So it's gonna be so juicy when these two characters meet each other again. And she is unrecognizable. You can't even tell it's her. She's designed now. Yes. She's perfect. She's a perfect little idol. Yeah, even her voice has changed. Nothing about her's the same. But she did that, and she signed that contract knowing that it would mean that her lover would be safe. So that's why she did it. And now it's just her life. She does ops on the side because she can, right? She does get some free time. That's true. Thank you, Kiki. This sounds like a great, awful story. Be so far to the corpus maze so she can't even say her ex's name. Oh, I don't think they'd go that far. I don't think they, like, I guess in my interpretation, they don't care. Like, they just don't care enough. Like, she's been abiding by her contract, so they have no reason to care. As long as she keeps abiding by her contract. We're essentially celebrity cyberpunk cosplayers and disguise masters. Nice. Yeah, she does ops on the side just to kind of feel alive, basically. Because she gets to be in control. Like, when she's on an operation, she gets to do it her way, and she gets to be in control, and it, like, helps her feel alive. It's like a type of therapy for her. She also gets to be incredibly violent, which also helps her. Is this a great way of coping? Is this great therapy? Not really. But, you know. As long as she doesn't damage the company wears, her face. True, true. And even if she does get damaged, she can probably just make up a story about, like, oh, I went to go get a Slurpee at the store, but then there was, like, some cyber psycho, like, smacked me in the face. And they'd be like, oh, okay, no worries, we'll cover the replacements. And she'd be like, thanks. Right? A bunch of scavs jumped me. They're not alive anymore, but I did take a few hits. Which is also going to be the excuse why she has, like, weapons, like, why she's probably going to have, like, the snake in her arm and stuff, is like, oh, I'm a popular idol. Some fans need to keep a distance. You know how it is, right? And I'm sure the company would just be like, yeah, that makes sense. Night City is a dangerous place. Even if you're famous, it's a good idea to be packing heat. So yeah, that's Trixie's story. Augments are cheaper than bodyguards, for sure. Also, her body's very costly, so she needs to be able to protect it. Oh yeah, she'd be a big target for scavs. So like, she's gotta be like, ready to throw down. What if the timing of a run overlaps with the timing of the show? She's gotta do the show. That's when you hire a face dancer to sub for you? Ah, I could see that. Yeah, that could probably happen. That could maybe work. So what level of trauma team? A platinum, baby. I mean, in actuality, mechanically speaking, I don't know. Because that is trauma team's a mechanic in the game. But other than that, like, yeah, I mean, probably she'd, like, story-wise have, like, a platinum coverage. Held tryouts for a face dancer gang to be her best double. Oh, nice. But yeah, that's what Trixie's thing is. And I also gave her the name Trixie too, because it's a pun on, like, it's a pun on being Trick-Z, right? Because she's her idol persona is like that of kind of like a harlequin, or kind of like a whimsical, like type of girl. Is that her original name? No, it's not. Of course she doesn't have her original name. They took everything from her. But that's like her her idol persona name. Because again, she's like whimsical and fun and tricksy, right? So Trixie or Trix. Can she project her voice to a different place other than her body? I believe yes, actually, with her voice thing. The face dance are subs free, but you have to do the vocal performance while on the run. Oh my god, so you call in, and then like, she calls in and is literally like shooting people singing the song, just that'd be great. She puts on a mask and summons a man-sized robot. She can be Persona user. Nice. Fuck yeah. That would be like a fun bit to have. Like, that'd be a fun bit for us to do. Now that's a great visual. And then she's singing this like super happy pop song, just like just like blasting people. The gang that we're like hitting, they're so confused and kind of terrified. Also, I really hope that we encounter like some gang members that are fans and she gets to utilize that. Where they're like, yo, wait, are you Trixie? And she's like, yeah, I am. Hi, how are you? Did you see Akiba Maid Wars? I know of it, yes. I might have seen a couple episodes. But yes, similar vibes. Yeah. Sorry, my couch is, not my couch, my chair is shedding. I need a new gamer chair. Catch up on Witch of Mercury, Sam? No, I haven't. I'm gonna be watching more of it tomorrow, though. This concept rules. Isn't it cool? I like to think I'm pretty good at making characters. Like, I like to think I'm good at that, honestly. But, yeah. No, I think she's gonna be a lot of fun to play. A lot of fun to play, a lot of fun to be, disturbing and awesome. Fuck yeah. I have some vibes with it from Trixie. Also, Witch from Mercury season 1 is so good, and there may be a post-credit scene. Ooh. Isn't it, coming back in, like, May or something? Like, we're getting more episodes this year, aren't we? I thought I remember them saying something like that. April, yeah, April. Okay, cool. Spring season, yeah, perfect. Yeah, Witch of Mercury's been phenomenal so far. Yeah, disturbing and awesome, fuck yeah. A lot of characters in Cyberpunk are kind of disturbing. Like, that's kind of the whole point of it. It's pretty gritty. It's Cyberpunk, right? Yeah, no, so she's gonna be really fun, I think. We're playing where I'm a rocker girl, Ashley's a nomad, we have a friend who's gonna be a med tech, and then the other person's gonna be a tech, I believe. Another friend's gonna be a tech. So we have a very techie team, which is very interesting. And I'm pretty excited for it. We got a lot of like really good utility stuff. And it's supposed to be, we're playing in a couple weeks. And if people like it, we might play a couple more sessions. We might play like a little few bits, like try to like get a feel for the system out. If people hate it, then we'll stop. But yeah. Very tacky team. Like, the Trixie has her lowest stat, I believe, is intelligence. And I kind of did that on purpose just because, like, she doesn't need intelligence and she doesn't need tech either. That stat's also pretty low. We have so much tech on our team. The only inter-tech skill she has, I think, is composition, which is like writing. And that's for writing songs, right? Because she can do that. And I believe the corporation would let her write at least some of her music. Probably because, like, you know, it's popular. Also, being able to say she writes her own songs is like a selling point. But her charisma, her cool stat is completely maxed out. Which is pretty cool, if you ask me. Anyway, that was like a 30-minute sidebar. You know. So get inspiration on her runs. Oh, absolutely, Zaram. She's wearing her kimono again. I'm equally thrilled by your arrival, though I expect I must apologize for the sudden invitation. Oh, that's Alma! The Evil East girls were in the background! Holy shit! As you should, but more importantly, I'd like to know what your scheme is and how you intend to evolve us. Oh my, so quick to assume the worst. Glare. Can't escape Evil East, apparently not. I would love nothing more than lay bare my dirty little secrets. 'Twould be prudent to discuss my proposal first. Though I am to admit it, a draper's shop has recently launched by the company that has not been well received by the locals. Intention was to promote the sale of imported appeal woven by the Udalan Weavers Guild. Alas, the Western fashion holds little appeal for the citizens of Kugane. So we rethought our strategy. We thought we could produce Hingan couture with the world-renowned Udalan silks kimono as they were a favored choice of wear in the Far East. Rather, that was the plan until our seamstress fell ill. I was faced with the unpleasant decision of abandoning the venture entirely that chanced to hear about Tataru's boutique and the assortment of Far Eastern style equipment they had to offer. You're referring to our samurai and ninja-inspired sets of armor, yes? Indeed, by putting the exemplary goods on display, the East Aldernaut Trading Company would demonstrate what we have. A Western trader are capable of making garments suited to the needs of local patrons. Forgive me if I'm wrong, but I've been informed that you wish to establish a foothold in Hingashi and East Authored. A better way to make your Kugane debut than to have us showcase your quality wares. It's not without appeal, I admit, the perfect venue to gauge interest in our goods. Isn't that just? If I take your grudging concession as a sign of interest, perhaps we could discuss the finer points of my proposed partnership. Oh, we'll be discussing it at length, but I've yet to see how any of this would require Eris's involvement. Indeed, I was just about to get to that part. Not long ago did I cross paths with a group of certain someones who were eager to call on Eris again. I myself quite taken with their charm. Taken with them, charmed as they were, I felt they compelled to facilitate this reunion. And of course, one can never collect too many favors. Hancock's gonna get Eris up on a runway, please. She'd be so awkward. Alas, I know that you're predisposed to question the motives behind any invitation of the East Aldernaut Trading Company, and with good cause. I concede, so I instead invited you here under the guise of assisting Tataru with a boutique-related affair. I hope that you'll forgive the deception. Rest assured you shall be rewarded for your aid in this matter with your choice of remedies. Just before your arrival, I took the liberty of informing my new acquaintances that you would be soon making landfall at these shores. They asked that you meet them in, Sakazuki of the Ruby Sea as soon as you're able. I believe it is a matter of some urgency if you could travel there forthwith. Excellent. I leave them in your capable hands. I'll make sure you, not to agree. Don't worry, I'm no stranger to Hancock's tricks. I'll make sure not to agree to anything until we've settled every last detail. Just do what you need to do and return when you can. Yeehaw! Yeah. Anyway. Love me a good TTRPG sidebar. I do that a lot. Really excited to play Cyberpunk Red, though. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Excited to try it, at least. But that's not too bad, though. It is a little complex. Hey. Alright. Being the name Goblet, this island is said to be the birthplace of the Confederacy, where the rival pirates first toasted brothers and pledged themselves to a common cause. It remains an important outpost, constantly garrisoned by sharp-eyed guides who keep watching the vessels that sail in the Ruby Sea. Spooky volcano. Ah, there we are. So yeah, I'm just assuming it's the Four Lords, right? Soroban too. The Falcon Mount? Apologies, Eris. I pray you have not been waiting long. There he is. My boy. I love him. My small boy. Look surprised. Did Hancock not tell you who requested your aid? Ah, but never mind that. I'm simply glad you are here. Oh, Garaka, no. How have I been? Well, my training with the next Genbu continues apace. I must tell you, my friend, each day has been more tiring than the last. But just the other day, the Auspices placed 99 wasabi-filled takoyaki on a platter before me and instructed me to divine which single ball out of the entire batch was not filled with that dreadful spice. Training to sharpen my foresight, they claimed, but it felt more akin to torture. By the end, I was reduced to a dithering sea turtle swimming in a puddle of my own tears. I like that bullying Soroban is still a meme. I love it. It's adorable. Let's just say I'm only marginally closer to assuming the place as one of the Four Lords. Ah, get to the point already, Soroban. I was just about to arrive at it. Come, my friends, show yourselves. Spooky. I do love the music. I miss this. It has been some time, Eris. I'm relieved to see you in good health. I understand you've been through a great deal. Your concern is unwarranted. This is the woman who quelled our Aramatama and inherited Tenzin's legacy. There's no trial she cannot overcome. Misunderstand me, my brother, or you deliberately insinuate I lack faith in Eris's capabilities. They're immediately fighting perfect. Enough, we indebted ourselves to the merchant to obtain this meeting. Let's not distract ourselves with this nonsense to get to the heart of the matter. They're so silly. Very well, you may not know this, but Senri's craving for Dongo often brings her to Kugane. It was during such a visit she spied a suspicious individual in Kogandori. A man who not only wore raiments identical to Tenzin's, but also claimed to be his long-lost descendant. Excuse me. This descendant was still in good luck charms, utterly devoid of benediction. His ploy is play, and he uses Tenzin's name to trick fools into buying his rubbish. And you would dare sully Tenzin's name shall face my wrath! My flames will cleanse him of his sin and burn his soul to ash! Love me that horny bird. Too merciful a punishment, I say. I shall personally render unto him every pain imaginable. Arakami, is it possible they've both succumbed to the Aratama once more? The charlatan boasts more than an esteemed heritage. He also claims to the Four Lords at his beck and call. Insulting, yes, but I'd rather have resolved this without flames and torture. And having lived apart from men so long, I fear we may be ill-equipped to do so on our own. Hence, we have turned to you for assistance. Tenzin, sheath your sword within me! You didn't agree to anything just yet, but why don't we all at least seek out the descendants and take his measure ourselves? Oh, I beg your pardon, putting myself aside, the three of you approaching the settlement, let alone one as large as Kagane, would surely cause an uproar. Calm yourself, Soroban. You forget we are the Four Lords. 'Tis a trifling matter to assume a less conspicuous guise. Let's reconvene in Kugane. Soroban is to go first, while we three shall make our own approach. Separately to avoid attracting undue attention, just in case. Are you kidding me? Yep. Fucking God. Oh my God. Just the visual gag of reloading and just seeing this. Amazing. Just amazing. Like, amazing. Honestly, just amazing. Soroban and three perfectly ordinary people. They look very normal and ordinary. I also love that Suzuka's just in a chicken costume. Like, the two boys are in bunny costumes, right? Respective of, he's got a blue one, he's got a white one. You know, it's got to be their favorite color, right? But then she's wearing a chicken costume. Like, you know, she saw the bird outfit and was just like, yeah. No, I'll wear that, yeah. Like, I'm a bird. I want to be bird. Like she saw this and chose this and is so small. And is so small. Like, just so small. God. It's so silly. Well, has it been since I walked the streets of the city of this size? I did so once to visit a tea house with Tenzin. I'll meet him in disguise. How my heart raced with thrill and joy of it until the priest saw through my glamour. Oh, the commotion that followed. I think I haven't noticed you eyeing my costume. If you must know, I acquired it during my travels in the West. I'm rather fond of its soft and fluffy texture. Oh my God. Met Hancock by pure chance, recognizing his allspices of legend. He said he wished to help us out with the kindness of his heart. I almost believed him. Oh my God. Going on about Tenzin. Was she really? I wanted to imagine Suzaku was also dressed in chicken costume back then as well. Oh, she totally was. You know she was. God, that's fucking funny. Oh my God. She was watching from behind a tree? Are you kidding me? You know, on that note, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. This quest is taking a bit longer than I thought it would. And by that I mean, I got distracted for like a solid 40 minutes. So that's my fault. But I'm gonna get up and go to the bathroom because I gotta pee. So I'll be back. We'll finish this quest up, get the sexy outfit, and then start the MSQ, I swear. But also, this is giving you guys a lot of time to play the MSQ, so there's no excuses. There's no excuses. If you want to, of course. It was about Bayako meeting Tenzin. Right, okay. Maybe I did see her. I think that was last year's Heaven's Run. I remember that. Anyway, I'm gonna BRP real quick. You guys also go to the bathroom or play your, I don't know, MSQ. Do whatever you want to do. I will be right back though. 1, 2, 3, BRP. The song bumps. Honestly, this fight bumps. Aside from the horny bird. Aside from the horny burb screaming in your ear. It's a really good fight. I like it a lot. Alright. Number 1 DDR fight? Yeah, it's fun. Right. Back to this silly, silly game. Horny burb who's also Kryle. Oh no, Kryle's a horny burb. Oh, I should have gotten lotion. I'll grab it later. See, we managed to arrive with little fuss. But only the Kami know how our presence will remain a secret. Again, with a needless worry, and our disguises are perfect. I may suspect you of the four lords at first glance, but you are suspicious in the extreme. We could have used our power to assume the form of men, but those of keen sight would still be able to discern our true nature. These costumes were an innocuous alternative. There's nothing innocuous about them! Sanri said she found the swindler on Kogane, Dory, yes? Let's head there at once. Squad, squad, squad. I'm just sad they didn't put Soroban in a green chicken suit. That guy's got like the same face Asahi does, so of course he's a swindler. Gather round, friends, gather round. Have you no doubt surmised from my crimson armor, I'm the proud descendant of Tenzin, the famous hero of Eld who slew an entire host of fearsome Oni. Do not take my word for it, behold! In my hand I hold Tenzin's beloved katana, the Phoenix Blade. Sazu's gonna light this man on fire. I don't know what it claims like, but if he's got the Phoenix Blade, then he must be who he claims. Also, the guy's eyes. Also, we look so suspicious here. Idiots, the true blade has remained in our care since Tenzin's passing. Small chicken. Something seems off. So there's some who remain unconvinced. Very well, that leaves me to no choice. Let me introduce you to my sworn allies, the Four Lords. Dear, I'm almost afraid to look. That's your signal. I expect my money's worth. Tenzin's descendant? I like that. Oh my god! No! Oh my god! He's got like imposters! God. Amogus? This is fun. This is funny though. This is really funny though. Oh my god. He just has like, he's like fakes. Like he just got like the like freaking like dollar store Four Lords. Introducing Genmu, the turtle auspice and foreseer of calamity. She just looks like a huge. She's cute though, I'll say that. Sazuki, an avian auspice, a master of flames of resurrection. Sarah, the dragon auspice, a devourer of young maidens. Oh well, he can devour my. Yeah, damn! That's just the real Bayako! How did he get him his true form? That's the real one. That's definitely real. That's just him. That's just the real guy. At least not the last but not least adorable. We have Bayako, the small and fluffy feline auspice. Why am I alone, a cuddly creature? Surely you could have hired a Rothgar or Mikote to portray me. Bayako asking the real questions. He's like, he could have hired a Rothgar or Mikote, something. Why am I just a cat? God, that's great. Oh my god, this questline's hilarious. Let's not slander your character, devourer of young maidens. Pah. He totally did though, didn't he? As he was courting Cornus, even that? What is this rabble? All have heard the tales of Tenzin, of the four lords are beasts, not three mummers and a cat. These are their glamoured forms. They assume so they may roam the realms of men undiscovered. Surely you can imagine the chaos that would ensue if they went about undisguised. I do like the question mark at the end of his name. Meow. Even so, there's no way they'd wear such ridiculous outfits. 3 members and a cat, Wednesdays at 8. Also, fucking, he's just got a sword. He's got a knife on him. He's just holding a knife. Yet here they are, dressed in far worse. This farce is infuriating. I will not abide in making mock of the bond we shared with Tenzin. We are one of the mind, my sister. He must be silenced. Does Tenzin even have a descendant? There's nothing in the legends about him fathering any children. But there was mention of one who loved him more dearly than... No! No! The life itself, I, the woman to whom I owe my storied lineage, was the sublime crimson beauty stained before you, Suzuku! No! They're making fun of it now! They're literally... Well, Tenzin sheathed his sword in her, alright. Good God. Oh no! No! This board is so horny. Never just play a video game with a horny chicken in it? Or is that just me? Let him speak. Perhaps he's not wholly deserving of emulation. Bah, how easily your rage is quelled. I've improved my ancestry to your satisfaction, my lords and ladies. I bid you partake of my good fortune, for I have auspicious wares to share with you as of today. Tenzin put countless only the sword long ago, 'tis true, but only with the grace of these miracle good luck charms. This one will confer to you all manner of fortune, good health, a happy family, scholarly achievement, financial success, romantic fulfillment, and much, much more. Once and all, purchase the charm now and leave it through a stylish strap featuring the Four Lords design of your choosing. My stock is limited, so be sure to buy while supplies last. God, he's such a con man. And the cat's just... I'll take 2. No, 10. Even make fun of the Heavenstrun event going on? True. My blood boils to see Tenzin's good name used in this manner. Shinhan's. As it does mine, we cannot sit idly by and allow this to continue. I think our purveyor of good fortune is in need of a proper scare. Are you convinced as well, Eris? We're gonna, like, jump him, aren't we? Oh, hey. It's raining again. Explosion! His most persuasive and a cunning adversary is very nearly convinced I had given birth to Tenzin's child. No! Suzuki being dragged away. I may be angry at this, but I want it on record that me and Tenzin did in fact fuck. I want you to know that we had sex. I need you to know that. Seryu and Bayako just like, stop. That Somi would fall for such an obvious deception, no matter the age. Mortals only see that which they wish. Also, I love that she's standing there in the higher pose like this. Very cute. Lest you worry, despite his preposterous depiction of me, I have no intention of harming the swindler. Seemed quite pleased with himself as he packed up his stall. Business was good, no doubt. How shall we proceed? With care and preparation, we all saw how definitely he concocted the accusations of fraud. More clever approach is needed. He must limit his ability to spin more lies. Have you any ideas, Eris? The presence of the Four Lords should be more than enough to convince him. Oh, indeed, our very existence alone is enough to prove his claims fake. Gasp a spooky ghost. Woo! And it is settled, you shall play the role of Tenzin's true descendant, and we shall accompany you. With us at your side, the impostor will have no choice but to confess his crimes. Still, it would be wise to prepare for contingencies. With me, Soroban, we make for the Raisin Temple. It is up to us to find and confront the swindler. As you are familiar with the city, I bid you lead the way. Speak with Sazuki when you are ready. The ghost is very cute, I agree. Those stupid trinkets. That's the first way I've seen where he went, so let's begin questioning them. Also know more of his true identity. Of all the heroes of legend, why claim Tenzin's name? This may help us stop him without resorting to violence. And some of you apparently lack the stomach for it. Yes! Oh, this is great. Excellent. Come, my allies. Senri may mention a wonderful TM. She frequents to feed her dango addiction. She's kind enough to bring back a portion to us at the temple after every visit. I know. Rice dumplings have naught to do with our purpose, but we should spare a moment. I know I'm particularly fond of them. The Tarashi dango. God. Experience brings mind to the days we traveled with Tenzin. No one ever sits still. No one to sit still. We pursue every opportunity for adventure, heedless of the trouble that would invariably follow us all. I gather you were cut from the same cloth. You can say that, friend. I do want to get a picture with these two. want to be snapping, though. Yes, we got 2 new fit sitting poses. They're really good. Very nice, if I had to say so myself. Rad, fuck yeah. There's like a prim and proper one, and there's like kind of a more femme one with like you leaning on the chair. I still prefer the cross-legged one for Eris, but it's very good regardless. But they knew her for some, no, you just, anytime you sit on a chair. Like, they're just new sitting emotes for a chair. So you can just, like, sit in a chair and, like, do that. Okay, that's good. Superstitious woman. May be praised him at Tenson's descendant, get good luck charm beside. Hold it out him, he commands the 4 lords of legend. Will have this fortune shall surely shine upon me. That's a good luck charm, Kurt Yai. If you want it yourself, you're sadly out of luck. That was the last of his stock he'd done. I think he would be able to acquire more. Remember, he was headed towards Tasagari Bridge. If you know him by his attire, he was a spitting image of Tenzin from the storybooks. Speaks of the yonder bridge, does he not? Does she not? Others may have taken note of the quarry as he passed. Remember the time Eris and 3 gods in fursuits teamed up to stop a con artist from saying the bird fucked? Yup. Yeah, that's a thing that happened. Like, did y'all ever play a video game where Waka? Blitzball? Did you ever play a video game where you learn that, where you befriend 3 gods after fighting them because you're the descendant of their best friend and or lover? And now they're in fursuits to hide themselves from the common folk. And the imposter is bragging about fucking or having the one girl sex. You know, do you guys ever do that? Play that? I live that. Do you guys? That makes sense in context, I guess. Yeah, I guess too. Girl sex, yes. Love me some girl sex. We've seen a man claiming to be Tenzin's descendant. When he was going to sell good luck charms, and by the dozens, you mean? No, he didn't come this way, but come and give me strength. I'll never understand how so could be so gullible. Let's continue our search elsewhere. Well, 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 look who it is. Oh, look who it is. This bitch. It's been quite some time. What brings you to Kugane this day? I'm like, well, I'm ready to drop kick you again, but you know. Imposters. A hawker claiming to be Tensetsu's descendant. Probably a shoe. I saw him not long ago. Yes, yes. You know him. A peculiar and suspicious friend. There's no merchant Kugane who hasn't heard of this entrepreneur. He's made a fortune masquerading as Tensetsu's heir. It's a brilliant scheme, very profitable. Tried to get it on myself. Or, sorry, wrong one. It's a brilliant scheme, very profitable. Tried to get it on myself, but the Baron will suffer no competition. Who is this Baron of whom you speak? The soy sauce one, who else? Kagayami, a dangerous man, yes, yes, with fingers in every pie. I fear him almost as much as I envy him. What can you tell of us a shoe? He's a skilled seamster, dedicated to his craft. Honestly, never understood why he partnered with Kagayami, though he had a conscience. Thought he had a conscience. Just goes to show you never know what anyone is capable of. Yes, yes. There's more than meets the eye. We must investigate this further. Have you any idea where issue may have gone? You want information? Yes, yes. I want coin. Give me coin. I'll give you information. What is that face? Oh my god. That can be arranged if you're willing to journey to Ryzen Temple. Our friend Fure can escort you. A temple? One I've never heard of. Wait, is that a sort of place where mortal spirit are tread and malevolent spirits do dwell? Malevolent spirits? No, no. Just a somewhat ominous crystal. I'll take your word for it. As for his shoe, he aimed to be requesting passage to the Isle of Echo, where he had to rendezvous with Kagayami. I refused. Better to not involve myself in the Baron's affairs, you understand. Iota was it? You have our thanks. We shall fulfill our end of the bargain. You need not fear. There's no time to waste. I shall have a messenger instruct Bayoko and Sorobun to meet us at the Isle. Oh boy. Fucking hell. So we tell him the temple's inside an active volcano, or nah. I just love that Seiryu fucking lied through the skin of his teeth. That was very good. Like, literally looked at this little catfish and went, no, just has a weird crystal. That's it. And Gyoto's like, I'm extremely gullible, yes, yes. God. They're getting a lot better with humor in these side quests. I will definitely say that. Very, 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 very silly quests. Very, very fun. We're the first to arrive. Shin Kagayami will keep away from prying eyes. Somewhere near the rocks, perhaps. Let's take cover and eavesdrop on their conversation when they join us. Ah, fine day's work issue. It pays to have fools for customers. My big mustache. Master Kagayami, please, this cannot continue. Try to think how the four lords will react if they learned of our crimes. Remind me, who was it that delivered you from a life destitution after you lost your job as a seamster? Pray tell who. Oh, he was the seamster. Ah, okay, I get it. You, Master Kagayami, I'm forever grateful for your help, but without which my family would be without house and home. But even so, what we're doing is wrong. Want to wash your hands of this dirty, dirty business and be a seamster again? Is that? Once the truth comes out, I wonder who and I would see that it does. Who would dare trust you? No issue. You're going to continue this act, or you and your kid will starve in the streets. So that's the way of it. Ishu is coerced by Kagayami into this performance, for his family's sake could not stop. Indeed, in light of this, how shall we proceed? We put the fear of the kami into Kagayami. Yeah, because that rhymes. Nod. Why are you wearing such ridiculous outfits? Let's go. Hearken to me, mortal. I will suffer you to sully Tenzin's name no longer. Defy me and you shall not like the consequences. She's so scary. Sully Tenzin's name, you say. His flesh and blood are free to do with it as they please, unless you can prove that Ishu is not in fact his descendant. I suggest you get out of my sight. Then prove it we shall! The Tenzin Rangers! Bayako! Eris here! Fuck yeah. Excellent. This time we revealed our true selves to these mortals. Dramatic. Oh shit. Call me for a friend. It cannot be. Oh, that's fun. That's good. Oh, that's sick as hell. The flame-kissed katana you hold in your hand, is that the Phoenix Blade? The crimes you have wrought in Tenzin's name, your punishment will be severe indeed. Beg not for mercy. I forgot how hot he was. Take heart, my dears, I shall make your deaths painless. Hearken to my melody. There's no turning back. Steel yourselves. God, anybody help me! Make him pee his pants. What was that? Well, did you possess the Phoenix Blade? But the Four Lords themselves stayed at your side. Tell me, are you Tenzin's descendant? Also, like, this is fun. I like this pose. Eris needs to hold it more often. Please, please have mercy. I beg of you. I've not ever to use the name of your ancestor. Can you have my word? He stumbles. Aw, smile. We'll get wrecked. Like, descendant, not really. What if I told you I'm literally him, but like different? Yeah, Tenzin fucked a row, who knew? Tenzin was like, mommy? God. He likes the big ladies, what can I say? Here, we made it here in time, and we can rest easy at the knowledge that Kagayami's scheme has ended. The illusion the man loses his head. Some baron he is. Looked every bit as dignified as Tenzin did that day. The Phoenix Blade suits you. Watch, Sazuki's gonna be like, wow, you looked really good with that phoenix blade. Do you want a phoenix sheath too? Oh god. Bayako. At its behest, I once played the role of a ferocious tiger to frighten the people of a village or drive them to flee before they were buried in a landslide. Part of the deception as well, but to be honest, your acting put his to shame. Have you considered auditioning in the Mushukosa Theater? Lamau. Honored lords and lady, descendants of Tenzin. I don't know how to make for my amends for my sins. My actions speak louder than words. I wish to say that I'm truly sorry. Men are beasts, we all make mistakes. I'm told you are a master seamster. I'm not going for to say master, but with my skill I managed to put food on the table. Then perhaps I shall have a word with an old friend. That can wait, Soraban. We must escort the young man to a safer location. Yeah. This is far enough. It is past time we returned home. We are once more in your debt. Because of you, this affair could be concluded before Tenzin's reputation suffered irreparable harm. Thank you, Ares. He's pretty cool for it. How are you? You're no longer bound to Kagayame. What will you do? I know I must take responsibility for my actions. I confess my crimes to Sexegumi. When I'm released from my imprisonment, I shall take up an honest trade once more, not rest till I've repaid every victim of my deception. I've been meaning to tell you, but I'll let Hancock explain when you arrive shortly. Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting. Ah, speak of the devil. And the urchin girl came as well. It has been far too long, the urchin girl. You're looking green as ever, Soraban the Blue. Oh, and once again, Genbu, that's Tataru, Tataru. Though I'm sure I'll have to remind you next time, too. You were a shoe the seamster Soraban spoke of, yes? If it is gainful employment you seek, the East Aldernau Trading Company would be thrilled to hire one of your expertise to work in the draper shop. The seamstress our service fell ill, and we've been looking for a replacement. I have no words. I'm grateful, truly, and except for once I confess to my crime to Sexegumi, they will surely imprison me for a time. I asked Sexegumi. I had a chat with him not long ago. They're aware the scheme was contrived by Kagayame, and you two are one of his victims. You'll be required to assist them with the investigation, of course, but you didn't steal yourself for even the brief incarceration. God, Hancock. I don't know how he does it, but I know. God. Hancock, you have our thanks for calling Ares to our aid. Oh, not at all. I am pleased to have been of service. He is weirdly likable. He's so slimy, but... I've not forgotten our arrangement, Ares. Have you decided upon a reward? Oh, how it warms the heart. A material will help restore a keepsake of a dear friend. Just the thing. I won't spoil the surprise now, but do look forward to it. This is cute. I like this Tataru stuff. This is actually really nice. I suppose we'd better return to the city, but before that, you called upon me too, you know. It's not like I wasn't part of this whole saving the Ruby Sea from being consumed by the roaring flames endeavor or anything. Oh, forgive us, urchin girl, Tataru. We assumed you were busy, that you did struggle mightily to help Ares restrain Soraban at that one time, so there was some concern you'd prove a liability should it come to blows. Nevertheless, we will take your words to heart. God? Perhaps we should assume our guises and walk amongst men more often. It's a refreshing change of pace on the whole. I'd not be against it. We're in a bit of a rush on occasion, but with a longer visit, we might better appreciate men's curious ways. I have no doubt we shall meet again, but I pray that the time comes sooner than later. You and me both. I'll be sure to stop by the temple later. You know you are always welcome. The others would be thrilled to see you and Tataru both. Smile. And then I say we resume Soroban's training upon our return to the temple. Must be so soon. You did well to appraise Hancock of his shoe's predicament. And we now may make amends by putting his talents to good use to continue to provide for his family. Indeed, 'twas befitting of one destined to become the next Genbu. The road ahead is long, but we doubt not that you are worthy, and so we want only to encourage you to reach your full potential. And we're gonna prank the fuck out of you. This is how you all feel, then I have little choice but to do my best. I like to imagine that's how they just pass the time. They just pass the time by punishing poor Soroban. Challenge should be given some love to. Oh my god. You know, I'd fuck Suzuki. Sazuku. Sazuku? Yeah, Sazuku. Suzaku. There. Fuck. God. I need to get better at this. I'd bone her. She's hot. Look at the time. Must be T Soroban o'clock. Like that's how it always goes, you know? Imposter. Suzaku, though. True. Yeah, she's hot. Quite literally, she'll melt your strap. Not if I get one made out of metal. Not if I get a steel one. Hardly to believe that Sexaguma really wished to question me. Master Hancock must have a way with words. Speaking of which, I believe he and Mistress Tataru will be joining us shortly. Here she comes. No degree birds downstairs. Woo! Worth it. I'm sure you'll be pleased to know that I've just finished making arrangements for your immediate employment. May our profits soar and be given, and you may give your family the life they deserve. Oh shit. Fuck. Whoops. Wrong button. Wrong button. You didn't see that. Master Hancock, I do not deserve such kindness. I'll do my best to earn my keep. I want you to know that I intend to work hard to make up for the many mistakes I've made. But it is not much. I've prepared a gift for you as an expression of my gratitude. A set of garments I made before I was embroiled in Master Kagayame's schemes. Lords and ladies of Kagane once held my work in high regard, and I hope you will as well. Yes, sexy outfit. A little something for me included, a well-deserved reward. Wait, what exactly did you give Eris? Payment for introducing the East Aldenar Trading Company to prospective new clients. What else? Can't say I'm surprised you try to peddle goods to the four lords themselves, but still, have you no shame? Glasses. Regardless, now's a good time as any to inform heirs of the result of our deliberations. Said as a result, B and I agreed to official partnership with the East Island Trading Company, one of which I will exploit for all it's worth to make Tataru's boutique a household name in Kugane. For my part, I pray that this is the start of a mutually beneficial partnership. To business, I would have a tour of this draper shop of yours immediately, if you don't mind. Sorry to cut things short, Eris, but time is money and I have precious little to spare. Once you've seated the other unresolved matters you have here, I'm grateful if you turn to Order Charlie and inform Magina of our new arrangement. Perfect. Bare knuckle brawl in the streets, good. You know, I feel like they're probably going to, because I feel like this is where it's going. But it feels to me... Oh, right. It feels to me like a lot of the reasons why Tataru is a greedy capitalist that she is, and is so hell-bent on managing money and making money and being an accountant and all these things. Like, the reason she has all these skills and desires is because she grew up poor. That is a lovely outfit. Oh my god. It's a really nice outfit. Holy hell, is that new? Another Scardian shit? Oh, it's evilly stuff. Damn. Okay. Yeah, that's my impression. It's like, it's literally because, like she's so like, can't escape it, I know. Like she grew up very poor and in a house where money was mismanaged and as a result had these problems. So she grew up learning to manage money very, very well so that she'd never repeat those things again. And as a result, never had to be poor again. Which is like, I mean, does it make her a greedy capitalist? I don't know. I just kind of feel bad for her. It's kind of understandable, honestly. And just because she hoards things doesn't mean she's not willing to share. She's spending all the gil to help get the relics on the Ragnarok. Yeah, no, that's true, right? I mean, she's happy to spend money for, like, a worthy cause, right? A lot of it goes towards the Scions, after all. She also had to manage all the finances once Minfilia died. Understands the value of gil as having enough to share with everyone, for sure. Yeah, poor people are... Yeah, no, I agree, Kotetsu. Absolutely correct. Just kind of feel like, you know, poor girl. It paints her in a different light that we, like, don't normally see. And I kind of like that, you know? It's kind of a nice touch. We'll go back and negotiate with Master Hancock were fruitful, I hope. This was a good quest line, too. I need to do the other quest. We are going to do at least a little bit of MSQ, though. Expect nothing less from you and Mr. Tataru. Just for Mr. Tataru's necklace, you say Master Hancock slipped a gift into the parcel that you received from Issue? Yes? May I have a look? No, I won't be doing the Alliance raid. Definitely don't have the time for it. Thank goodness, what a stunning set of garments. They certainly offer a taste of the Far East. Never Master Hancock set aside for Mr. Tataru's necklace. The sisters, a black pearl. Do you have any idea how rare these are? They will be harvested from the black lip oysters of the Ruby Sea. I'll be certain until it has been incorporated into the necklace, but with the darker shade will serve as a nice contrast to the brilliant sapphire centerpiece. Make it stand out even more. Parts with such a precious treasure, Master Hancock is either very wealthy or very well connected, or both. We do well to maintain a good relationship with the East Island Trading Company. As the boutique's concerned, after all you've done for us, I'm sure you'll want nothing more than a good rest. Thank you again for your continued assistance. When next we discover a client we'd like you to add to an ever-growing list, I hope we can count on your assistance once more.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
Excellent.
Joe looking amazing as always. Also happy patch day. Can't wait to raid with you sometimes, Sami.
Hell yeah, I see. Thank you so much for the 28 months. That's a lot of months. Did you know that 20 plus 80 is 28, which then once you subscribe for this kind of bloggers? Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing the Alliance raid, not today, but in the near future, if you are interested. Oh, so perfect. I can now be sexy. Excellent. Oh, they're not gloves. Oh, it's gonna do that, right? With 2 pairs of pants? Get a fundoshi? Evidently, yes. Booty. Booty. Nice. That's cute. Oh, wrong thing. Did we get shoes? Yes, we did. Oh, Eris be wobbling. This is good, though. I like this a lot, damn. Not sure I like the headpiece, just because like, it doesn't look good with Eris's hair. I like the shoes a lot, too. I wonder how it dyes. I like a darker red. Oh. That made me look good. Samurai main's eating good this in the new year. Yeah, you get fucking samurai armor and this cool ass robe. This is so cool. A Eris A. Hammer, second chairman of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. She's a Yakuza boss.
You 35? That's 3 plus 5.
Holy, that's a lot of months. Holy shit. How long have we known each other, Maddie? Holy fuck. Did you also that it's 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5, which equals 35. That's how much you've been subscribed for. That's kind of bloggers. Thank you so much. How are you? How's it going? God damn, that's crazy. That's 3 plus 5. We've known each other for that long. That's... No, that's more than 3 years, right? 12 plus 12 is 24, plus another 12 is 26. I'm good, how goes it? Very good. Eris is looking like a fucking snack. Look at her. This looks really good on her, damn. Now the real question is, do I use this as my samurai outfit? Or do I use this as like my monk outfit? Because I like my samurai outfit already. Like my samurai outfit's the, like this one. I like this outfit a lot. And everyone's gonna be using this for, their samurai anyway. Like as a monk, right? As a monk. Because my monk outfit has kind of been my Tifa gear. Like previously, right? I feel like it could look pretty cool. You know. Alright, you're saying? Nice. Fuck yeah. Bam. Air's looking like a snack, so I'm feeling pretty good. The ruby weapons are gorgeous. I should actually take a look at them. Man, look at those knockers. I do like that the tattoo comes onto her breast, too. I wish we could just have tattoos on our characters. That would be nice. Also, there's a lot of jiggle with this outfit, huh? I feel like those bandages aren't supporting her like she needs them to. There's the Sarashi is supposed to keep those girls tight. Yeah. Like, it's supposed to be pretty damn tight, right? It's like it's kind of like a binder in a way. But, Hers is too voluptuous. Her titties are too powerful. Dang, that is a jiggle. That it is. You know, this could be a good monk outfit. But you know what else would look really good in it? You know what other class would look really good with this? Oh, sorry, wrong button. Blah, pressing all the buttons. What about warrior? That could look kind of good. True, Storm, true. Also goes with the gunbreaker weapon. I might make this my warrior glam. I don't really have one. My gunbreaker has the coat, but I don't really have a warrior one. Oh, hi Zar, thank you. It's got like a curved hook at the end of it. That's a pretty sick warrior glam. I think so too. I should get a Rubelix axe. That would look really good. I'm using the Heavenstrom armor on my warrior right now. Nice. It's a very bring me my axe. Oh, Zar, thank you. Ooh. I kind of like that a lot, actually. That looks really good. Oh, Kiki showed me. Oh, that's cool. For the mecha, that's cool too. I agree, Kiki, you got good taste. That's cool. Nice. Huh. That's sick as hell. Alright. Well, we will have to figure out that outfit later. I'm gonna glam it. Probably gonna put on my warrior. I want a Rubelix weapon, though. I need to figure out how to get one. Oh, are those the... Yeah, those are the daggers. I need to figure out how to get that axe. But it's the time you've all been waiting for, which came probably a solid 2 hours late. I'm gonna start doing the MSQ. We probably only have time for like a quest or two, but yeah. Let's run some Ruby Weapon Unsynced. Ah. Don't know about that. And desynth the weapons? Yes, the thing I can do, desynthing them. Yes, right. Forgot about that. So silly of me. Anyway, once more onto the void. Rods at Han we go. Which I can actually teleport over there for cheap. We don't want to fight Nail again, Sammy. That was gross. That was gross. Like, say what you will. It was gross. It was pretty gross. I mean, cool, kinda. Gross, yeah. It was gross. Like it made me uncomfortable. All right. Once able to be quickie, EX, in and out 5 minutes later, 4 hours later, sobbing. All right, we got new Hildebrand quests. Sammy weeping in the corner. That would literally be happening. To the Megaduta. Yeah, no, it was gross. Like, the whole gut, like, Sorrows of Wurlit. I'll say this. The Sorrows of Wurlit questline, one of the best questlines in the game. Honestly, including the MSQ. Like I don't know if you can compare it to the MSQ, because like, that's hard to do. But it is one of the best standalone stories in this entire game. Bar none. If not the best, honestly. It is so good. That is such a good quest line. But the deaths in it are really brutal. The deaths in it are bad. And the Ruby Weapon one, especially because it's like the opener, is just especially gruesome. It's wet, right? Like, you know? It's moist, it is. Like, it really is. Like, it's just, Like, so, like, I'm not particularly eager to do it, even if Big Fat Tacos is a banging song. Nice. Can't really top fighting Nail Van Darnus as Dolomid fell. I mean, yeah. No, I mean, that's sick as hell. That's what I mean, is, like, pretty much every part of the fucking... Oh. Hello, friend. Lala Post. Love me some Lala Post. She's adorable. I love Lala Post. She's great. Oh. Mr. Abusive Man gets squished at the end like Dodo. It's that, and that's so good. That's another reason it's so good. Because you have this, like, fucking horrible man. You have, like, this fucking, like, awful, like, scum of the earth type of guy, right? And what does he do? He dies horribly, and it's great, and the game makes no concessions about it. The game's not like, oh, but he had a... No. Terrible man. Die. And he also gets killed by one of the kids he abused too, which is also just very good. Also gets shot by Gaius, which is also good too. Gaius defending his kids, right? Him being at the end there just being like, you have no right, and I will slay you myself if I must. And then he's all like, ooh, you could try, and then whomp. Gaius didn't even get the chance. It was great. Ah. No, it was so good. It was so good. But almost everyone that died by his experiments. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. And I love it. I love that the game doesn't even try to defend him. It's like, no, the game's like, no, he's bad. He's a very bad guy and he should die. Like, wait, no, the YouTube guide isn't loading. Like, sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes it's good to have villains that we just kill because they just kind of deserve to die. Like, there's no redeeming them because there's nothing redemptive about them, right? But I cried when he had to kill his kid. I love Gaius. He's one of my favorite characters. Because, like, also, like, the parallel between Gaius and Varnus is very good. Milkman, whatever. The parallel between them is very good. Like, you want to talk about, like, sometimes there's villains that we just need to kill. And, you know, Varnus is, like, Milkman is one of those. Gaius, though, can be an example of a different type of villain, right? And that's okay, too. And having that variety is what makes things good. That's why this game is good, is because you don't have the same character all the time, right? That's also one of the reasons I didn't really like Fan Daniel all that much, because it kind of just felt like a reprint of a lot of villains. Even though he's got his own pizzazz, like even though he's got his own thing going on, right? He still felt very samey. So I was just kind of like, but like, yeah. Some people just go in the trash compactor, yeah. There are some villains that are like, okay, you have a good reason, but your methods are bad. And there are some villains where it's like, okay, your methods aren't necessarily bad, but we can't let you do this. And there are some villains where it's like, okay, your methods aren't bad yet, but your reason is bad and you're going down a bad path, so we need to stop you, right? Or there's some villains where it's like, huh, yeah, this is bad, and your reason isn't the best, but also I understand why you're in the position that you're in. You know, cool motive, still murder, true. And there's some villains where it's like, oh no, fuck you, die. And that's great. It's literally one of the best parts. And God, Sorrows of Warlord, it's just so good. Oh my God, it's so good. It might be the best quest line of the game, honestly. Like, it really might. I'm trying to think of other side content, and like Eden is probably up there. I really liked Alexander too. I love Alexander. I'm not sure it's as good as those two, maybe? I don't know. You know, the Omicron quest tribe is shaping up to be kind of up there too. I still haven't finished it though, I need to do that. Alexander is so good. Alexander is really, really good. So my favorite raids, same here. I love Alexander. Alexander and Eden though are like really up there for me. I say counterpoint, a lesbian and her girlfriend and 2 gay dads, true. How far am I? I'm like at least halfway through Omicrons. Might be a little over half actually. I need to finish it. Speaking of like how I need to start the MSQ at some point. I hear the word lesbian, I'm once again engaged in chat. There are lesbians in this game, and they're kind of cool. It is great, I can't stand those fights. Yeah, that's fair. Some of the fights in Eden are annoying. What is MSQ? You could start the MSQ, or No, take your time. I mean, I kind of want to do some of it because I said I was going to, but then we got really distracted. But here's about another TTRPG idea you had. I could. Or I at least start the MSQ. Guy will live vicariously through the sporadic view and FF14 streams. I have no money for video games. That's okay. For video games. Then what's going on with Sylvie? Don't you dare do this. Okay, but something happened last session that was one of the one of the fucking most romantic bullshit things that ever happened between her and Peter. And it was so good. And it was so no. Void wife. Void wife! Wife! Lesbian! Go! Ah! Ah, Eris, as always, your timing is most fortuitous. I wish to share with you the news concerning Zero. Where's my wife? You will recall in exchange for Aether, she agreed to aid us in our search for my sister. As your stroller suggested, I began providing said Aether in the form of food. Zero has found an arrangement to be agreeable, but has been eating steadily. Nice. Large part due to that, she claims to have already made a full recovery. If you and your others are ready as well, I would set forth to the void once again. Excellent. I shall inform your stroller Nestinian, and then go collect my other vessel for the alchemists. In the meantime, might I ask you to fetch Zero? Yes, wife. She was absent when I visited her chambers earlier, but I suspect you will find her in the corridor connecting Yuji and Kama. He seems grown partial to the view the city affords. Once you've attended our respective tasks, let us gather there. Enemies to lovers, slow burn. Look. There is some shit that happened. And he was very, very kind. Like, he was tremendously good to her in a moment. And it really just got me. Like a spear through the heart, man. No, I'm gonna start talking about this. Sammy, focus! Love a girl who appreciates the cityscape. Yeah, lesbian. Lesbian wife? Hell yeah. Also, the really nice, like, touch. So, like, the dramatic irony is maybe the right way to put it, but, like, the thematics behind the void being so dreary and gray and monotone in color, while Zero gets to explore and live in the city of Razat Han, which is so amazingly colorful, is not lost on me. That's a very nice touch, right? Like, she's probably never seen, like, she probably doesn't even remember seeing this amount of color before, right? Immediately beelines to lesbian wife, focuses only on lesbian wife. Flick Sammy and Zero. I'm extremely bisexual, okay? Look, alright. It's either gotta be like suave, princely, charming men with a little bit of sass, or it's like emotionally vacant, but warm at heart, like tough, but well-groomed women. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, I just, you know? Thank you. Ugh. This is her favorite spot because she gets to overwhelm herself in the life and color of the city. Yeah, it's so full of life, it's so full of color, right? Like, it's so different than home. And like, that's gotta be like really cathartic in a way, you know? Also, I love her. She's perfect. She's perfect in every way. I love her. Wife.
Everyone is so carefree. Unafraid and unconcerned in spite of their weakness, and how easily their lives could be torn apart in an instant. Such luxuries are lost to us. We have no hopes or dreams, and even the release of death. Only hunger. Others are a means to an end, at times a literal one. We forge covenants with men and come here to feed, or to die. I thought it would be no different when I was summoned by Xenos.
Juicy.
Lives were tools to him, to be used and discarded at whim. In that respect, he was a void-centered heart. But towards you, and you alone, he behaved differently. And I cannot fathom why.
I'm just really hot. It's okay.
What was it that drove him? What made him choose such an end? But enough about that man. He is dead and we are all better for it. Why are you here? Was there something you needed?
She's so poetic. I love her. Eris had to just stare at her for a few seconds because she's like,
So you're heading back now. Then as per our bargain, I will go as well.
God, I love her voice. Oh, I love everything about Zero. God, I love Zero. Oh my God, I love Zero. Like, when I talk about, like, my perfect woman, it's her. Like, okay. Just sneeze! Just sneeze! It didn't happen! Oh, awful. Ugh. God, it like teased me for like 20 seconds. Oh, fat cat. Anyway. Look, point being, all things equal. Watching her thirst over Zero at all. Is Zero hot? Yes, but when I say she's exactly my type, she is, chat. She is. She's exactly my type. Like, honestly, that is my ideal woman. I'm not, the only thing that could maybe make her better would be if she's jacked, but she probably is. Like honestly, she's just wearing armor, so that's good. That really, honestly, that's fine. Like, she doesn't even need to be all that muscular. She's perfect. She's just perfect. She's perfect. I love her. She's perfect. Like, honestly, like she is the perfect woman. She is my perfect woman. She really is. Just like how Howl from Howl's Moving Castle is my perfect man. She is my perfect woman. I love her. Astidian. Stinky. She's just... I mean, she probably has abs. She probably does. Booker film Howl. I kind of like Film Howl, honestly. I kind of like Film Howl. Yeah, Film Howl is gender. I also think Film Howl is like. I don't want to say more honest, but kind of just like. I don't know. There's like a. Almost a genuineness about it. Palatable? I don't know about palatable. I also might be getting my howls mixed up. I've heard of Xerox Kawakami. Ugh. Amazing. Sincere? Sincere might be a good word. Yeah, there's like a sincerity to him that I really like. Like a genuineness, like a genuineness of how he lives life and how he feels. Like, you kind of don't ever have to guess what he's feeling. He'll tell you, and he'll, most importantly, show you. Even if it's not always pretty, he's just very himself, you know? Yeah, exactly, Kotetsu. He throws himself into his emotions with zero abandon. Like, there's something nice about that. There's something genuine about that. I like that. All right. Hi, Shola. The great work discussing your experiences with the Void and the Alchemists. They found much surprisingly, especially shocked to learn that darkness prevents souls from finding rest. Stinky. Ready to get back to it? Then so am I. So much aether. Can't remember the last time I felt such fullness. I could get used to this. I didn't mean to do that. No matter what he's doing, he's 100% himself. Yes, yes, I like that. Film Howl will feel like a pile of goo, then show you him turning into one. Yes. That's what I like. There's something nice about a man who's completely himself and completely his emotions, right? Honestly, that's probably a big reason why I like Howl so goddamn much. Like, that's probably a big reason for it. It's just like the fact that like he's a man who feels his emotions and feels them honestly without like a great deal of shame. And that's really nice. And really rare. Like really rare. Like really rare for men. Sorry boys, but it's true. Like, it's nice. It's sincere, it's genuine. There's a honesty to it. You know? I love Hal, he's great. Also lovely hair. Need a boy with hair like that.
Everyone is here? Good. Let us set forth for the void once more.
Squad.
What is it?
Oh?
He's calling. What is the meaning of this?
Oh, but you just... Barshad? Buddy?
Unless I'm mistaken, that was intended for one of your kin. Who?
It was for the briefest of moments, but I felt her. Ashdire.
I thought she was in the void.
As did I. Yet the presence was unmistakable. Thus did I call out, only for it to fade and vanish.
Perhaps she crossed over to the source, then immediately turned back.
I do not know. Could she have found a way home?
The how of it aside, if she was indeed in the source, there may be clues where she came through that could lead us back to her. Where exactly was it that you felt her presence?
Far to the north. That was all I could discern.
Okay, this is driving us towards Garlemald, obviously. This is weird. Like, does this feel kind of weak as hell? Like, I don't know. I hate to say that, but like, does this feel like a really weak plot hook? Like, is that just me? You think it's sus? Oh, like, it's definitely sus, but we're all just like, oh, okay, let's go along with it. Like, it feels like we're going along with this way too easily. Like, it doesn't really make any sense. Maybe this is me being bitter. I don't know. Or me being dumb or something. XIV, thank you so much for the follow. Super appreciate it. Hope you're having an absolutely excellent day. Because my day more excellent. Love you so much. Welcome. How are you? Oh, wrong button.
The north, you say? Beyond the bounty? Garlemald?
As good a place to start as any. My apologies, Zero, but your return to the Void will have to wait.
I told you before that I have no reason to go back there. Do as you will.
Literally watch them all. Oh my god, I've got a lot of them, but I'm glad that you've liked them so far. That's wonderful. The patch is amazing. It's really, really good. Glad you're having fun with it.
All right. I presume you wish to stay here in Radzatan until we return.
Oh, I love it. Oh, Zero, I love you.
You've kept me amply fed. I wouldn't be averse to helping you on your search.
If Ashdaya was indeed here, other Void Scent may have made the journey as well. Very well. We would welcome your company.
Feed your local void wife, please. Must be almost complete with Endwalker. Oh, nice. Damn. I hope you're having a good time. But that's good. That's good. The Endwalker stuff is pretty good in my opinion. She tips her hat to avoid emotion. Oh, she totally does. Yes. Oh, you play Femro? Tell me about your Femro. I love Rose. It's a good character tick, yes.
If it's decided, then I'll contact our associates in Garlemald. It's me. Still talking everyone's ears off, I trust?
Alphino.
Understood. We'll see you there. We're to rendezvous at Tertium. We'll need to teleport to make it there in time. Can you?
Aye. I know it well from my time as an avatar.
Okay, that's good. Saves us a lot of time.
Then it seems we're all set.
If there is nothing else, let us see to our final preparations.
God's revel lands tremble. I love it. Important to be remembered this X pack. It's very nice. Yes, I go absolutely feral for Femrose. Fucking love my girl so much. I love Eris. Is understandably bewildered? Yes. No. Legit though, like, kind of what I was saying earlier. It does seem very strange that, like, Roshan's like, Ashdaya. And we're all like, huh? And he's like, but she's there. I felt her, and now she's gone. We're all like, well, I guess we'll just move. You know, like, it just seems like a weirdly weak plot hook to me. I'm sure there's probably there's some reason behind it. It just was like, okay. I feel like there could have been a smoother way to handle this, but they want us to go to Garlemald. Evidently. That's okay, I like Garlemald. Well, I don't know if I like Garlemald, but it's a nice place. No reason to doubt Beecher. Let's depart to Garlemald as soon as we can. Was that really you? Zero. It was a dragon's roar. Quite a trick, imbuing one's voice with aether. Yeah, they do that a lot. A fucking sugarloaf hat? What? Yeah. By all accounts, Ashdaya is Goldbez's prisoner, but if she was in the source... Maybe she managed to escape the void, if only for a fleeting moment. It's a mere conjecture. If we want the truth, then we must go and find it. Oh. Come, let's make for the Tertium. Our friends are waiting. And then we teleport. Woo! We don't have to run there. Thank God. Ooh, ow. Ooh. My arm just popped. I've been gaming too hard. My joints are going. I should stretch a bit more, honestly. I used to be crazy flexible back in the day. Like, I could put my legs, like, over my head and shit. Behind my head and whatnot. Same. You can do that a bit more? No, Sage, I don't know what you mean. Explain, please. I don't know what you mean. Explain. I'm waiting. Anyway. Oh, your Shella's back in her little kitty coat. Just, you know, the associates who will be joining us. Hopefully they've been keeping well. Nah, I've got no idea. Not gaze long to the Zoomy, lest the Zoomy gaze back. True. I'm dying good. Clip it. Yes, silly. Oh, hey, he's got a coat on too. At the department when I was at Hans sooner, but your shoulder insisted I bring warmer clothes. Does not feel cold as such, but she reminded me as long as I'm in for Sean, be prudent to not appear overly conspicuous. People live in such places, do they? Not to presume to know their preferences, but this seems uncomfortable. You would be right, Zero. Hey, speaking of uncomfortable. Yeah, it's still there. I can't fucking see his feet, there's too many people here. He's wearing sandals. Or Sean. This idiot.
Any moment now.
My friends, 'tis good to see you again.
Well, there's his catchphrase. Hey guys, I got a wife. Hey kids, this is your new mom.
And you. I was worried that the cold wouldn't agree with you, but you're both looking quite well.
You get used to it. It helps that there's no shortage of fuel and heaters like before.
I also love their fucking little matching coats. It's so fucking cute. They're adorable.
Glad to hear it. Have you been working in Garlemald all this time?
We have. Though the worst is behind them, the people still have a long road ahead. With the nation in ruins and the leadership void yet to be filled, there remains a lack of direction, a pervasive sense of aimlessness and worry.
Still, everyone wants to make things better. And we're here to help. A lot of Garleans wanted nothing to do with us, but they're starting to come round. Slowly, but surely.
Eris is proud of her kids.
You're too kind. But it's thanks to the cooperation of like-minded souls that we've been able to make any progress. The allied nations continue to send supplies, which allow us to meet basic needs such as food and shelter. Meanwhile, Euless and a number of soldiers have begun a restoration initiative, with more and more volunteers joining by the day.
Garlean restoration, baby? Oh? Oh?
Like Alphino said, they've got a long road ahead of them. But we'll get there together, one step at a time. But enough about events here. What brings you to us? And with new company, besides.
Alize said that like, oh, there's a hot goth woman with you. Standing next to Eris. She said that very knowingly. Extremely knowingly.
This may take rather a long time to explain, but bear with me.
And then Y'shtola explains. God's sake, you got such a good gaydar.
The 13th. After traveling to the edge of existence, I thought you'd keep your escapades closer to home for a while.
True.
But I suppose there's no stopping you. Not that I'm one to talk, of course.
True.
The heart of an adventurer cannot be denied.
You could have at least invited me, too. Surely there was room enough for me and Grahar in the Undersea Vault.
Gra. Aaron's so hurt. Like, wait. I thought you were busy. Eris is like, well, I don't want to take my kids everywhere I go. Also, you were in Garlemald. I thought you were busy. She looks so hurt. Eris looks so hurt.
I know, I know. I only meant to tease. Mostly.
I love Alize. God.
But on a more serious note, are we sure it's wise to keep Xenos' former avatar around?
Oh man, moving in a cutscene. Hey, be nice to my wife.
I understand how you came to work together, but nevertheless...
Eris still so hurt. Eris like, wait, be nice to my wife. What? No. Like, what do you mean? Alice, don't mess this up for me. She's hot.
You're right to be cautious. I'm a void sent, after all. But do not conflate me with Xenos. To recall my time in his service, it angers me.
Is that so? I think we'll get along just fine, you and I.
Now that we are all caught up, to the matter at hand. As we were about to resume our search in the void, I felt the presence of my sister Ajdaya in the source. Somewhere in the far north, perhaps even here in Galmald. If you have seen or heard anything out of the ordinary, I must know.
As a matter of fact, we may have. In recent days, we have had to contend with a surprising number of void sent. And not the lesser kind that occasionally manifest, but ones possessed of considerable power.
You think they might have been summoned? By whom?
We're not sure. But as Euless reminded us, practitioners of a certain traditional Garlean art rely upon void-sent servants.
Nice. Reaper mentions.
The very same I believe you have mastered.
Hey, I got a line! And I didn't even have to be a Reaper. Eris is like, look, you only learn so much black magic without picking up a scythe and learning more black magic.
While there are no known Reapers left in Garlemald, we can't rule out the possibility that some are working in secret.
Huh. That's cool.
To summon not one, but several powerful voidsent is no small feat. But if Ashdaya was indeed called from the void...
I got the line, I'm literally level 70. I'm level 90. I'm a level 90 Reaper. It's my main melee class.
Then it is likely the same party is responsible.
Good night, Maddie. Also, newbie, I will get to that question in just a bit, but I have a long answer for it.
Alternatively, the etheric confluence at the Tower of Babel may have triggered an expansion of natural fissures one could use to cross over. But I think that improbable, if not impossible.
Then we must assume these events have indeed been orchestrated.
Well, summoned or no, we've been trying to track them to their origin. It's the mountains to the east, we think.
Can you guide us there?
I would, but the terrain is too difficult to traverse on foot. Nor is flying an option due to the winds.
Too much ground to cover in any case. Is there no way to narrow it down?
There is one place we thought to look first. An isolated village rumored to have once been home to a Reaper Order.
That would indeed make an excellent start, though the question of how to get there remains.
Eulus may be of assistance. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass and consult him.
Orange Julius. Anyway. How gay is Eris? Eris is a solid bisexual. Both in body and mind. If you want to talk about like her relationship status and how she feels and such, she's an interesting lady. Eris is not polyamorous, but she is multi-ship. And sort of the canonical verse I have for her, which honestly, Zero is making me rethink some of it, but kind of how it's previously been like set up for her is like Eris is currently in a relationship with Graha. However, she's had several relationships through the course of the MSQ, which I like. I think is interesting. I also like the idea of her breaking up with people. It's very funny. Including like Thancred, Monbrita. She had a thing with Lys. Who else? She had a thing with Giselle. Xenos. And while it technically doesn't count, the Azam version of her had a thing with Emmett. So Emmett and Eris had kind of a thing for a while, but it was never really a relationship, and then, you know, Emmett died, so, yeah. A lot of her relationships end in death. But canonically, it is currently Graha. Though I have been rethinking that too. He's adorable, but also Eris is a little toxic and might get bored of that. Also, there's a lot of shit she's kind of doing, right? Zero though. Zero though. Pretty good. Not only insider, but she has to ride his dragon too. True. To be honest, it'd be cool to hang out with Eris. Yeah, I mean, she's a good friend. For sure. She'd be very cool to hang out with. Yes, she is very gay in many ways, but I guess you could also say she's not that gay if you compare that to her being strictly attracted to women, which is not true at all. You know. I like to think she's still pretty gay, but Eris is also a bit of a hoe. Though she has calmed down a lot, like, and Endwalker, like, post-Endwalker really is Eris's recovery arc. In life in general, right? But, I mean, not that there's anything wrong with being a slut, but, she kind of, didn't necessarily do the best with her relationships. Eris needs a vacation and therapy. Well, she's getting it. She needs a lot of therapy. That is correct. But she's, like, generally speaking, like a really good friend. Oh, shit. I never put on my coat. Well. I don't suppose I can now. My immersion. There we go. Perfect. She has a capital silent for it. Oh yeah, for sure. But Eris would be a cool person to hang out with. Like, she's a good friend. She's just not always a great partner. I think it's kind of her thing. And I think part of that's because Eris has a lot going on, and she struggles to prioritize sometimes, right? She's also an alcoholic, too, so, like, that doesn't help. That can make home life for her pretty rocky. Capitalist Island filled with bandits who bully her? Unionized bandits. Yeah, they're the therapists. Yeah, Eris is trying her best. She tries her best. Doesn't always go that way, but, she's alright. Doing a lot better now. Shadowbringers was kind of the, like, her absolute rock bottom. But she's doing better now. Shadowbringers, like, Stormblood were kind of rock bottom for her. Mood, yeah. So, she is a pretty cool lady. But then I also have, like, ships with some of my, my friends as, like, their Warrior of Lights, like, their OCs. I ship her with, like, a couple of them, too. Though Eris, in-game, is not married. I didn't marry another player. I'm probably going to just bite the bullet and do it. I was planning on getting married, but that person stopped playing FF14, so whoops. If I have another friend, I'm probably gonna rope into marrying me, as one does. I know the twins wouldn't disappoint. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Hi, Orange Julius. I digress. Just joined SEC Muscle Mage is back. You betcha, Shifty. The big Goral is back. Iris, what a welcome surprise. I see you're traveling with a large crew as usual. I want to suggest it's an inconvenience for us. We'd be happy to share our supplies with you and your allies should you require any. Oh no, game crashed. Is that gonna skip the cutscene, though? Is that gonna skip the cutscene, though? Or does it reload it? Whoops. How terrible. Am I that... Do I want to see that extra dialogue that badly? Yeah. Duh. Pretty makeup, by the way. Clearly put a lot of time and effort into it. Not as much time as you might think, but I appreciate the compliment. I'm really good at makeup. Like, the eye look that I normally do, like this, it takes me, like, a couple minutes to do. Does not take me long at all. But thank you. I appreciate the compliment. I've been doing my blush a little bit differently. I've been kind of doing the e-girl blush, where I go across the nose. I go, like, I swoop up, right? I go, like, whoop. Instead of my normal blush, which is, like, the lines, which, like, where I go down on the cheeks to, like, contour, right? So I'm going, like, across the nose. And, like, I don't know. I think it looks cute. And, like, the camera a bit bigger. I think it looks cute. Is it a little stereotypical? I mean, yeah. But, like, I feel like it looks kind of cute. You know? Maybe it gives me, like, a more youthful appearance. I don't know. But, like, I don't know. It's just kind of a different vibe. I like it. Oh, you know? I don't think I've ever seen the Garlean loading card. You look cute. Thank you. think it looks cute too. Thank you. Might do more with it. Though I'm gonna be really looking like an e-girl then. That's okay. That's not a bad look though. Oh god. Yeah, that's about right for girl mode. Oh, rip. Albino LSA maybe learn something about Ashdaya? Mold it to your tastes. We here struggle to survive as it is. Last thing I need is for Garland to be overrun with void scent. I expect a while since you spoke to Julius. He'll be glad to see you. Mommy? Yes, Nofaka's bosom, if you will. Titties in the A-raid. Look, I'll be honest. This may surprise some of you guys. Nofakia has naturals. True, true. Nofakia is not actually what I'm looking forward to in the A-raid. I'm sure she's a beautiful MILF, and that's great. But there's someone else I would rather see. Oh, I know who you're looking forward to. Steffi Halone, Halone. I mean... Yeah. Halone and her strap. Look, I want a woman who can crush me, alright? I like ladies that are a bit more mask, alright? Not a huge fan of not a big femme fan. If I wanted a femme so bad, I'd just date myself. Loading her spear. Woman in armor, am I right? Ladies? Especially one that embodies Ishgard or home. True, true, true. You say them the gestures at Aerith? I mean, she's adorable. I don't necessarily want to date her, though. Oh, so she wants to fuck her row, not be her row. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. And let's face it, I don't necessarily want to fuck her. I want her to fuck me. Like an 8.5 foot tall woman on top of me? Oh, please, baby. Yeah. Welcome surprise. Hi, Orange Julius, what's up? Traveling with a large crew as usual. Suggesting inconvenience for us. I'm happy to share supplies with you and your allies should you require any. Thanks, buddy. Apologies if we interrupt, Julius, but there's a matter we wish to discuss. And we've just finished our routine briefings, so we've come at a good time. Is this about the Void Scent? It is, for we can discern they're coming from the mountains in the, to the east. Practitioners of the Reaper arts once lived in the area, did they not? Yes, they had a village there, the Lapis Minalis Caverns. The Scythe-wielders forged pacts with Voidsen and took to battle with beings at their side. For a time they played as an invaluable role in our military, but the advent of Magitech saw them all fall out of favor. Then some were unmasked as insurrectionists. The order was outlawed and the village was believed to be long abandoned. Speaking of their art, it seems you picked it up. Who was it that taught you? Hey. Smile. Well, suppose that's neither here nor there now. My sister had been taken captive by the Void Scent. I sensed her presence in the land, and I have come to search for her. If Void Scent have been sighted here, then I believe there is a connection. We should like to investigate these caverns you mentioned, but Alphino tells us they are not easily reached. I'm afraid so. Deep snow and tumultuous winds rule out walking and flying. In order to get anywhere, you're going to need a Magitech snowcraft. Alas, the last remaining functional one we had was broken down. Should still be over in the Cerulean engines, where it was abandoned. Oh, so they need snowmobiles. Is there anyone who can fix it? Perhaps the former engineers at Tapper's Den. The duty included transporting cerulean takes from the Juntera Platform G using snowcraft. I suspect they had to maintain a few over the years. That's worth looking into, I'd say. In the course of delivering provisions, I've come to know the people there quite well. If they can help us, I'm sure they will. I ask that you accompany her. Given the practice of Void Scent, it's best that we avoid traveling alone. Traveling alone. But gotta do his voice, right? In the meantime, will you not tell me more about the mountain? I'd like to learn as much as I can before commencing our search in earnest. Come with me, and I'll introduce you to someone well-versed in the local geography. Alize, was it? I wish to speak with you. In that case, why don't you come with us to Tapper's Den? We can chat on the way. Alize. Oh, that's about right for her voice. The girls are bonding! Huzzah! They are. That's good. They too may be prepared. Good idea. Good idea. Girls' night, girls' night, girls' night. I wanted to say hi to Lucia. Yeah, I love him. Hi, Maxima. There are people obsessed with you on Twitter. Huh. Nice. Cold reunion. You know, Actually, for children properly vet their parents' new partner, I agree. It is getting a little late. And I would prefer to maybe do this next part when I've got a bit more energy for it, because I'm sure we're gonna be getting some more intense stuff. So yeah, that I think is where we're gonna call it. Sorry if the next part is kind of long. Yeah, I kind of feel like the next part is long. It feels like it's gonna be a bit longer. So like, yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Let's go say hi to a friend. Say hi to Darian, who is probably doing spoilers, I think, but that is a-okay. Still gonna drop us in, but yeah. Thank you all for being here. I super duper appreciate it. I will not be live tomorrow. I will be live on Thursday is when you could expect me next, I believe. Yes, that's right. I'll be playing more Persona 5. We've got a big, long Persona 5 stream. We have a maid stream coming up as well. That should be next week. I should have time for that. I kind of want to triple check my schedule. just to make sure that I have that, just to make sure I have that right. Also, those are my socials. That is my raid. Feel free to join the Discord or follow me on Twitter. I post my stream schedule there, and that's where I hang out. Y'all are great, though. I will hopefully see y'all pretty soon. Please look forward to it. Maid stream is going to be interesting. I'm going to try to do something special for it. I might do something different for it. Something where I have to display content on a different website for. So we'll see about that. Anyway, I love you all, and I will see you later. Give Darian an awooga booga. And, yeah. Y'all have a good day. Bye-bye. See you Thursday at 4.
The day that we need to